Hello. Howdy hey. Been a while since the last live stream. Not that you care, VOD watchers. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you're sitting there watching Pariah VODs, waiting for when's the next one. But for the majority of VOD watchers, in the far, far future, this is just another VOD amongst many. So hello and welcome to this VOD, where we're doing something fun. Cause why not? Cause why not? I've been on a Nintendo kick with the channel lately, so I've been thinking Nintendo-y things. I figured we'd do a thing, why not? We have some fun with it. I think it'll be a good time. I've already got the roster, like, all set up and, like, planned out, and it'll be a thing. You'll see.
Search the museum for the tablet fragment. Where criminals dwell, the fragment awaits.
I've got to get my hands on the
Should be pretty cool, I think.
I can get into the museum.
Miku better be on it. I'll tell you right now, Miku is not on it because Miku is not a video game character. She's a music product character, which disqualifies her. Rule of Smash Bros. Is you gotta be a video game character first. Nothing else allowed. But she's in a video game, but she is not a video game character. Neo from The Matrix is in a video game. Does that make him a video game character? I don't think so. Will you get 3 ads before you can see the stream? That's how YouTube be these days. I have the ad set to moderate. As long as you got an extra Sonic character on here, you're happy? We'll see. Will there be Koopa Troopa? Spoilers, we haven't even gotten into it yet. Everyone needs to calm down. How's it been, everyone? Haven't streamed in a bit, because, like I said on, I think, the last stream, I wanted to go in my cave and focus on video making. So that's what I've been doing, hence all the videos coming out lately. And there's more. If you check on the Patreon/Coffee, you might find a video featuring the game being shown right here. But then the channel is going to go into a lull for a little bit, because Gesukai is coming to visit, so we're going to be spending the rest of July together, so not going to be nothing on the channel during that time. I want to try to get at least one more video in, if possible. I mean, realistically, I'm stretching myself thin, and I'm not going to get that video done, but I want to do the Twilight Princess story video. We'll see. Don't expect it. It's probably not going to happen. You're going to have to wait like 3 weeks for that one, most likely. Sorry.
Seems safe here. All that stands between me and the tablet.
We gotta play Mario Kart again with the community? We do. We should play Mario. I was hoping that there would be, like, a big update DLC with, you know, new tracks, but Nintendo just doesn't remember that game exists, apparently. Have I heard about Sony discontinuing game discs or something like that? Yeah, I heard about that. Unfortunate. I mean, I don't personally care because I haven't bought a physical game since the Xbox 360. But it sucks for people that do like physical games. I mean, it was inevitable. It was gonna happen eventually, no matter what. But it's happening now, and we gotta face the music. I gave you a lot of videos as of now, so no worries. Yeah, but since I just played Twilight Princess recently, I'll probably at least record the audio for it, because I don't want to forget everything, and then do the video in 3 weeks. So I'll at least record the audio. Will the video come out? I don't know. That one you might have to wait for.
I warned you this would come back to haunt you.
Grayscale reminds you of Noir? I know, right? That Spider-Man Noir, honestly, literally, is kind of what put me on the black and white thing. Because I played in Shattered Dimensions. I was like, this is so cool.
Glad to be of service.
You had a dream about me. I was doing a game conference-like presentation about Phantasy Star Online, and Yuji Naka was there too. Well, that would certainly never happen, because I don't know fucking nothing about Phantasy Star Online. Consoles are just going to be boxes that stream games. I mean, if we really want to project forward, consoles are going to go away one day. Isn't he in jail? No, he's under... I forget what that thing is, what it's called, where, like, you committed a crime and you got arrested and you go to jail, but you didn't go to jail, and he's still just around. Captain Bravo, you're very welcome. You became addicted to Crazy Taxi 3. Thanks for ruining your couple of weeks. You're welcome. Yeah, people were saying there's a PC port with some, like, shit to fix it up. I put that on the spreadsheet for Crazy Taxi 3. I gotta get me on some of that, because it looks super cool and super fun. On probation? No. It's like a deferred sentence or something like that. I don't remember what it is. This will be the ultimate geek out stream. It might be. It might, although we're not talking about Smash Ultimate. We're talking about Smash. I didn't think of a name for this theoretical game that's never gonna exist. You didn't know about the Crazy Dash until my vid? I didn't know about it until my video either. It's one of them arcade games where it's just like, here's the game, go. We're not going to tell you how to play it. Seriously, back in the arcades, how did anyone figure out how to do Akuma's Raging Demon? There's no way that anyone figured that out on their own. That's impossible. How many Fire Emblem characters are you getting? Spoilers. Half of the cast is Fire Emblem characters. Because, you know, I wanted to maintain the spirit of Smash, so what would Sakurai choose to do?
Sounds like a plan. I'm off.
Crazy Taxi 3 has more advanced tech than I told? Well, I didn't get to play a lot of Crazy Taxi 3, so I didn't really get to mess around with it too much. Because it ran like crap in the emulator. But there, just in general, there was some stuff I didn't go into. I didn't get into every little thing in Crazy Taxi. I just wanted to talk about, like, some of the big cool stuff that you're like, oh my god! As someone that's played every Fire Emblem, you're curious what characters I've included? Yeah, as someone that's played 0 Fire Emblem games, who did I include? How do I make those decisions? Let me tell you. Pokemon was really hard. As someone that's not played any Pokemon games, I asked one of my friends who's a Pokemon fan, like, does my roster make any sense? And then he gave me some suggestions to, like, clean it up a little bit. Because I'm like, I don't know, who should I pick? Who are cool Pokemon? Who do people like? I don't know. At this point, Sakurai should just make a Fire Emblem fighting game, right? I mentioned in the past streams you could submit your own rosters. How we do that? We could just, you know, talk. It's all just gonna be cash. I mean, I have a whole thing set up for mine, but that's because I'm the stream man, so my opinion is more important than all of yours, obviously. You thought I had an original Xbox? Just buy an old copy of Crazy Taxi 3? I do not have an original Xbox. The only Xbox I have... Oh, wait, no, I don't even have that anymore. I was about to say I have an Xbox One. I got rid of that thing. I don't have any Xboxes. You want Doom Guy and Halo Guy? You could, There was Banjo, so Microsoft reps could be in there. Are there Microsoft reps in here? We'll have to see. Setting yourself up for Doom. Oh yeah, the DLC for Dark Ages came out. I haven't played it yet, but I really want to. Shame what happened to id Software though, with the Xbox Microsoft firing everybody shit. Is this a Smash clone? Oh, the Spider-Man game here? the controls and systems here are very Smash-like. It's a cool game. Play it. Leon Kennedy for Smash 6, please. I thought about Leon. Did he make it? We'll find out. The way Xbox almost had goodwill and they just blew it. Did Xbox almost have goodwill? This looks cool, you will. Hey, check out the Patreon coffee. I may have a video featuring this game up there right now that I'm withholding to release it closer to the release of the Spider-Man movie for algorithmic synergy. Non-biased Pariah is going to professionally include Cloud Build. 1, I'm definitely not unbiased with this list. And 2, no Cloud Build is featured in this list. I will spoil that. I guess we should just get into it at this point, shouldn't we? Okay. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. I have a final roster here, which is very large, I know, of 64 characters. But in my head, here's my vision for this fictional, theoretical Smash game that will never exist. In my head, after Ultimate, where you have every character ever, you can't top that. So, instead, we need a reset. So, for my Smash, we have only 12 returning characters from previous Smash games. Everyone else is new. Which is it realistic that they'd have like 50-something new characters? No, but I'm also imagining that's with many years of DLC. My like initial launch roster, I have at 42, I think, and then like 22 DLC characters, and all the DLC characters are third party. All the 42 is Nintendo characters. And I tried to be pretty like, fair with my choices. Not just shit that I like, but things that I think are realistic to some degree, or make sense, or that people would be excited about. I tried to have a good spread of, like, you know, we don't want too many sword characters, too many anime characters. You know, I could load this up with scrimblows, but I tried to have a good balance of all kinds of things. You know, get some villains in there, different kinds of characters representing different things, different genres, stuff like that. Fire Emblem's about to get so shafted, you're gonna be so sad. There's Fire Emblem in here. I don't care about Fire Emblem, but there's Fire Emblem in here. And I'll go over, like, the logic between all my inclusions and my ideas of what I would want them to be. So, we'll move over now to the screen. I'm using Tier Maker for this, which is not how it's supposed to be used, but I'm, like, jerry-rigging a thing for it to just show off my roster. Will this become a normal video? I was thinking about it. I might turn this into a video just to experiment with, like, that stream into video with editing kind of thing that people do, because I've never done that before. We'll see. Anyway, so I'm gonna go over to it now, and I'll have the entire... I also thought of it as, like, your starting roster, and then unlockable characters. So basically, the starting roster is just the 12 returning characters. That's it. Which is not the original 12 from Smash 64, by the way. So we'll go over to that now.
It is now time to aid the hero.
You always said I should have converted the Sonic Science stream into a proper video. I probably should have. Too late. Alright, here we go. Blam, it's working. There we go. And then just boom, there's the starting roster right in your face. And hold on, I want to get some background music going. Let's see if I can get this working. There we go. You should hear that, right? Think that should be good. No, Marth, you're already mad as hell. Thank you, Andres. Please tell you I'm keeping DDD. Nope, no DDD. No Ness, no Jigglypuff, no Marth. I know. So let me go into like what we have here a little bit, because it's not just returning characters. The returning characters have also been changed up quite a bit. So in my head, like, the returning characters are basically going to be like new characters in terms of significantly changed up movesets. So like Mario would just be an updated Mario using like Odyssey, Wonder, you know, more modern stuff. Get Flood out of here. Why is he still using Flood? Luigi, his moveset would be based entirely on Luigi's Mansion stuff. Gooigi as like a fun, like his down B could like summon Gooigi, and then like down B could like swap which one you're controlling. Like that would be cool, right? Peach, I have her there as Showtime Peach. I don't know if people would actually want that. Can I turn down the music slightly? Sure. Let me know how that is. Why is Peach here and not Yoshi? He has an actual series. I wanted to include Yoshi. I did, but I had a hard limit of how many that I was willing to put. I stopped it at 64 deliberately, and I just couldn't fit him in. If I had one more slot, Yoshi would be in here. Okay, Bowser. I have him represented there with Fury Bowser. I think that's how we should update him. He should have like a Fury meter that builds up over time, and when it fills, he transforms into Fury Bowser. You know, shrunk down, because whatever. And he gets like a powered up state. That would be super sick. Wario needs a complete rework, and I think he now should be represented with Wario Land. You know, a moveset inspired by that. You know, the shoulder tackle and all the bullshit he does in Wario Land, right? You're sorry, but Wario has to be eaten 6 Marios is crazy. I mean, this is just a, like, literal launch the game roster. So, there are gonna be plenty other Nintendo franchises in here. Why Wario over Yoshi? Here's why Yoshi didn't get in. Because I was thinking, like, how do you change up Yoshi? Because in all the Yoshi games, he plays exactly the same. He's never even gotten, like, new moves, really. So, like, what could you do to change up how Yoshi plays? I couldn't think of anything, you know? So I'm like, better to do Wario, because he has an entire side of his own series that is unrepresented in his moveset. So now is a chance to do that. Woolly World and Crafter World has new material-based mechanics and stuff? I guess. I guess, like, Yarn Yoshi could have been a fun pick. But it's still mostly the same stuff. It's still like flutter jumping, throwing eggs, ground pound, like same shit. Fire Emblem was a top 5 best-selling Nintendo franchise past 15 years. You cannot believe I slimed Marth. Marth was another one that I wanted to include, but I decided to cut him because, you know, we could just have other characters that have a similar kind of moveset. Lysander, thank you. Tier list 7 out of 10. Not enough Fire Emblem characters. There will be Fire Emblem. Don't worry about it. What does Showtime Peach even do? She's got all of her, like, costume transformations and shit. There's a whole bunch of stuff you could use that for. Obviously DK. Use Bonanza DK. Whole bunch of new moves you could come up with that easily. Link. I have as this specific Link from Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, because, you know, like, what we could do Tears of the Kingdom Link, sure, but would that be really that different from Breath of the Wild Link? Like, you could give him, like, some different tools with, like, building contraptions, sure, that could be cool, but I think that going for, because, like, if we think of all the Links that have been in Smash, you got, like, you know, young adult Link, like Ocarina Twilight Princess style. You got Toon Link, Kid Link. We've never had Classic Link. So I think that would be cool to have Classic Link, and he could have, like, you know, Side B Pegasus boots, and you can come up with other fun shit. And then I have Zelda being her, like, age of imprisonment, so you could give her all the, like, ancient machinery building stuff. Plus, I think that the Oracle of Ages Link is, like, one of his best designs ever, and we've never gotten it, like, properly realized because it was in Game Boy games. Obviously, for Samus, we have Dread Samus. I don't think I need to explain why that is. She gets a new moveset based on dread things. Duh. You want Echoes of Wisdom Zelda? I was thinking about that, but, like, really, what would her moveset be? Just spawning things? Like, she wouldn't actually do anything herself, you know? What about Mast and Forgo DD? I had to make some tough calls. I understand. Believe me, no. A lot of cool characters could have been kept and reworked, but I just couldn't keep everyone because I had a hard limit. I had a hard limit on how many I was willing to include. I went with 64 just for funsies. Does Samus have Devil Trigger? Oh yeah, for sure. She's got Metroid mode for sure. Ravenous mode, we'll call it. Captain Falcon. He is one of the 2 characters of the starting roster that has not changed. That's just traditional Smash Captain Falcon, because there's nothing new to build his moveset off of, because he's never had a new game in forever, and you can't not have Falcon Punch in Smash Bros., right? Kirby, I mean, you could do a million things for Kirby with a new moveset for him, base it off Forgotten Land, or anything, really. He's got 7 trillion moves across the series. You can make an entire new moveset easily. And Fox also is another character that I think is completely unchanged from his normal Smash moveset. It's just Fox, as we all know him, because he's like the main character of Smash Bros, basically. He's the Ryu. You gotta have that. And he's not fucking terrible new Fox, because fuck that. That's a personal bias. Realistically, it probably would be the new Fox, but I deny that because that's terrible. How many characters will the roster have? Final roster is 64 characters for funsie. You gotta remember that Sakurai has his own bias. He's not giving up Bowser, Wario, DK, and Kirby movesets. Yeah, well, this is my Smash, so shut up. We're just having fun here anyway. So that is your starting roster. Boot up the game, that's what you get. So every unlockable character will be all new characters that have never been in Smash before. Okay, we'll start with the new characters that are from franchises that are already up on the board. How about that? So first unlockable character. You get the new challenger. We got Waluigi. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm putting in Waluigi. It's happening. I think it's very fair and worth it, because if we're talking about representation, if we're talking about Smash Bros. Representation, Waluigi as a character can represent all of the Mario spin-offs. You know, the tennis, the kart racing, Mario Party, all of that contained in this character. Like, I imagine his up smash is like a block appears above his head, and then he punches it up, and that, like, shoots you up when he hits you, you know? You can easily come up with a million things. Yeah, Side B gets on a Mario Kart, runs over people. Yes. I think that is... There's a lot you can do with, like, Waluigi represents all the Mario spin-off games. I think that would be cool. Next character. That should be Daisy. I wanted Daisy in. I did. But had to make cuts. Next character. We're already going into some ridiculous shit, but listen. In a fighting game roster, you gotta have your joke characters. You gotta have your Dans, right? So we got Lanky Kong. We got Lanky Kong coming in, because I was thinking, who else do we do for a Donkey Kong character? We could do Dixie. Sure, but Cranky? Same thing. We could do, like, Poppy Kong or Void or something from the new game, but, like, But I think, you know, with Bonanza DK representing new DK, we want to have something that represents rare DK. And I think that Lanky being such a meme, such a funny character, like imagine the announcement and the internet exploding at fucking Lanky Kong getting in Smash Bros. I think, and it's got a lot of potential for his moveset with like stretching his arms and his fucking like paper towel roll that he shoots grapes out of. He's got a moveset in Smash Remix that uses all that. It's good stuff. Like, I think that Lanky Kong is a fun pick. Because here's another thing. With my roster, I tried to pick, like, you know, there's the obvious, like, new characters, cool characters, popular fan favorites, but I also tried to pick some outside the ballpark characters you wouldn't normally think of, you wouldn't normally expect, you know, because you think it back to older Smashes, and there was, like, ice climbers. No one on planet Earth gave a fuck about ice climbers. Like, so having some out there characters that are obscure, that no one even really cares about, I think is important. And Lanky, obviously, he's a meme character, but I think it's fun to have a meme character. Imagine all of the potential memery from Lanky Kong mains in tournaments, you know? So, that's my argument for Lanky Kong. He gets in. Let's see. Let's do the Zelda characters next. Okay, so we got Link, we got Zelda. Sheik is out, but in her place, we're bringing in Impa. And I have Impa from Skyward Sword represented here, but that's just because that's my favorite iteration of the character. But with Impa, like, she's basically the same character in a lot of games, so you could have, like, Ocarina Impa, Skyward Sword Impa, you could have, like, Impa from Age of Calamity, even, like, the Hyrule Warriors Impa. They could all be costumes for the same character with the same moveset, right? And I think that Impa is, like, an underutilized character. Like, she's always been super cool ninja, but we've never actually seen her do very much. So, like, give her some time to shine. I think that would be cool. Yeah? Yeah? And she could have, like, a similar-ish moveset to Sheik, but a little bit different. I think it's cool. Spring and Ganondorf, can't have Link and Zelda without him. No Ganondorf. But I do have 2 more Zelda characters. Where's Vati? Come on now. Thought about it. Vati did not make it in. I do have another version of Link, though. I had an idea for another version of Link. I wanted to have, like, Young Link, but specifically Majora's Mask version, and it was more like a Pokemon trainer, where it wasn't actually the Kid Link at all. It's Deku, Goron, and Zora Link, and you switch between them, and Final Smash should be Fierce Deity. That'd be super sick, but I had to cut it, because I just couldn't fit it in the roster. But we have Wolf, Link, and Midna instead. I think that this has been a long time coming. Should have been in Brawl, really. I think that's super cool. Midna's a fan favorite character. Lots of cool moveset potential, I think. Totally not related to the latest videos at all. I have literally wanted Wolf, Link, and Midna since Brawl. Literally. Duo character would be cool. I mean, I don't really think it would be a duo character. It would just be the two working together on as a single moveset, right? You agree Wolf Link should have been in Brawl over Toon Link? I mean, I think Toon Link is fine, but we've had Toon Link, so now it's time for another thing. So that's that. Final Zelda rep. We have no Ganon here. This might be controversial, I don't know. Instead, we have Demise. The original Ganon. I think that's cool. Lame. I like Demise. I think Demise is sick, personally. Like, rather than Ganon, we have the original Ganon. Damn, no Tetra. Tetra was on there and she had to get cut. I'm sorry. Forgive your lack of ball knowledge. Who the hell is Demise? Demise is the demon that Ganon is a reincarnation of. Demise is the original Ganon, before he was Ganon. Before he was a mortal man, the demon itself is Demise. Ganon's way too important. Well, that's why, because he's like kind of Ganon. You know, sorta. Simon plays Zelda with the goddess Hylia. Hylia's never actually been in a game, though. I don't even know what she looks like. Should have been Vati. Come on, bro. Vati was considered. He came close. I'm sorry. Girahim would actually have a fresh moveset. I don't think Girahim's that cool, personally. I mean, he's okay. I like Girahim, but he's already been in Smash through assist trophies. So I want to go for some, like I said, I want some unexpected things in here. No CDI Zelda or Link? No. Let's see. I think this one I don't even need to justify. Ravenbeak, because he's super sick and awesome and cool. That's it. That's all I have to say. We had our time with Ridley. Dark Samus, they blew it. They could have given Dark Samus a cool, unique moveset based on what she does in Prime. Instead, they just made it a reskin. So, oh well, lost the opportunity there, but Ravenbeak, who? The final boss of Metroid Dread. Assist Trophy alumni are off limits. Controversial choice? No, they're not. I have a couple of characters that were Assist Trophies getting promoted in characters. That's happened before with, like, Little Mac and... Oh, yeah. Dark Samus was that, too. I'm falling for Ravenbeak's propaganda. He's not that cool. He's definitely that cool. Absolutely. Let's see. Okay, Kirby reps. I got 2 more Kirby reps here. I'm just going to throw them both in at the same time. I think they're pretty easily justifiable. Like, of course, everyone loves Meta Knight and DDD, but we've had Meta Knight and DDD. So I'm going with Magolor and Susie. I think that's pretty easy to say. I was thinking Marks. Marks was a strong consideration, but I think that Magolor is kind of just a better version of Marks. And I like Susie because, like, her boss fight in Robobot, she's, like, piloting the little robot, and that's unique. We don't have any characters piloting a little mecha. I think that would stand out and be fun. No Bandana D? Bandana D sucks, I'm gonna be honest. Bandana D is the Kirby version of fucking New Super Mario Bros. Where they're like, we need 4 players, but we don't have 4 characters. Some toads. That's what Bandana D is. We need 4 players, but we only have Kirby, Meta Knight, and DD. So that you'll just play as a Waddle Dee. We don't have any mecha pilots? Susie's the mecha pilot. That's what I'm saying. He's out of pocket, but he's right. Of course I'm right. Look, I like Bandana D. I do. But I think that having characters that are actually characters would be stronger. So, yeah. Bandana D wasn't even my third choice. My third choice was Marks. Bandana D was like 4th on the list if I was going to pick someone. Plus, like, Magolor, you know, he's got all of his, like, moves from the Magolor epilogue. Easy to come up with. Easy. Star Fox. I do have another Star Fox rep, but it's not Falco. It's not Wolf. But I think, you know, Star Fox is important enough to Smash to have 2 reps of, like, a modified version of Fox's moveset. But then I was thinking, who it be? Who it be? Obviously Slippy. Obviously Peppy. But I went with Crystal. I did it. I did the thing. I went with Crystal. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's why. Here's why I went with Crystal. Because remember, I said I tried to, like, be fair and have a good variety with the character roster here. Crystal has her staff. And there are no other characters that have staves in this game. So it would be a unique, like, fighting style to represent of, like, staff moves, doing, like, bow staff, quarter staff, kind of fancy bullshit. That would be cool. That was the thing that pushed Crystal over the edge for me. I skip Bandana D and his spear slash staff. Yeah, well, it's just because Magolor and Susie are better picks. You know I want her for the beats? Look, I know that comes with the territory. I understand this. I understand what comes with including Crystal. That's why I have her in her assault design where she's not wearing the bikini. Plus, I think that's her best design. So that's what I went for. You deal with it. She's cool, but not over Falco, but Falco has already had his time. That's my argument for this entire roster. That shit would still be a costume 100%? I mean, yeah, it would be. But her default would be the assault design, I think. So, there you go. That's what I'm going for. That's my justification. Deal with it. Deal with it. I did it. I did it, and you can't stop me. Because also, you know, because realistically, Fox would be the new Fox, which I would hate. But Crystal also represents that, like, middle era of Star Fox games that nobody likes. And I feel it deserves some representation. Why not? Thank you, Rosie. 27 months. Goddamn. Add Max Payne and make his smashes bullet time. Max Payne is not on this list. I'm sorry. You're about to punch your monitor. What is this roster, man? We're just having fun. Calm down. Calm down. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. We'll do Pokemon next. So, disclaimer, this is coming from a guy that don't know nothing about Pokemon. I have never played a Pokemon game. The only Pokemon game I've played is Pokken Tournament. For like 2 hours. I'm not a Pokemon fan, so these picks might be extremely fucked. I did a little bit of research. I asked a friend who's into Pokemon what he thought of my picks, and like I tried to be as good about it as I could be. But as you see, we have no Pokemon on the starting roster. So that means no returning Pokemon. Not even Pikachu, which I know is impossible and would definitely never, ever, ever happen in a real Smash game. That's fine. We're just having fun here. But instead of Pikachu, I have Raichu. I think that's fair. We've had Pichu before, and this is our new version of a Pikachu rep in the game. I think that would be cool. This is what a big thing with my roster is like, who's been in Smash? Let's switch them up. Like, you know, in Melee we had Mewtwo, then in Brawl, no Mewtwo. Instead we swap him out for Lucario, a similar-ish character, but a little different. So, like, you know, no Sheik, we have Impa. No Pikachu, we have Raichu. Okay, that's what I went for. For the rest of my Pokemon picks, which Megaform would beat his final Smash? Bro, you think I know what you're talking about? For the rest of my Pokemon picks, I tried to be as balanced as I could be in terms of representation, so I wanted Pokemon from different generations. I wanted to represent different elements of Pokemon. I tried to be fair with the spread and somewhat realistic. I don't have the new Pokemon from Wind and Waves because we don't know what their final evolutions are going to be, so it's like, I'm just not going to touch it. So here's what I went with instead. I went with, I think, a relatively easy one that I know is a fan favorite. We got Gengar. I like Gengar. I think he's cool. I think people would be happy with Gengar. We've never had a dark Pokemon playable in Smash before. Hello Kitty for men. Yeah, there you go. It's ghost type, not dark type? Whatever. I don't know Pokemon. Shut up. Dark, ghost. All the same shit. Okay. So next Pokemon pick. I have Pokemon Trainer, but I changed up all the actual Pokemon for Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer normally, thank you, Andres, any Street Fighter or Castlevania reps. You have to wait and see. You have to wait and see. For Pokemon Trainer previously, it was all the Gen 1 starters. It was Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. For this version of Pokemon Trainer, I have swapped it all out to be starters from different generations, one of each type. The final evolution of them. So, I went with Sceptile, Empoleon, and Cinderace. I thought they just looked cool, and I thought that that would be a neat thing to do, to spread the representation out. I also thought that Cinderace would be cool because he's like a soccer-themed Pokemon, and like that would be neat in Smash. Like he has like a move where he like makes a little like fire soccer ball, and he like kicks it around, and he can like hit it with his air moves to like launch it into you at different angles. It'd be cool, right? The other ones, I don't know. They just do Pokemon stuff. I don't know what these fucking things do. So that's what I went with for... Empoleon was my friend's suggestion. I had Blastoise originally, but he's like, get a different gen out there. I have Gen 1 reps. So that's what we got. They just do Pokemon stuff. I don't fucking know. The only problem is that all three are bipedal. I did notice that. I do have... Actually, all of my Pokemon picks are bipedal, which I realized was like... You probably would want quadrupedal ones in there. It just ended up that way. Not everything can be perfect. They had 11 Fire Emblem characters in the last game. Give me a break. Okay. Next Pokemon pick. I went with... Cerulege from the newest game, because I figured they want a rep from the newest game, but all the starters are lame, and the legendaries are like those bike things, and they're lame. But this thing was cool, so I went with that. I think people like this Pokemon, right? It was like popular from what I found online. Because this is like our Lucario. This is like our badass cool guy Pokemon pick. So that's what I did. This is a good pick? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Armarouge would make more sense because he has range. Oh yeah, this is like, that's like the Scarlet version of it. I went with Cerulege because from what I was seeing online, that was the more popular one. This is the industry plant Sakurai pick of this Smash game. Sure. Yeah. I have one more Pokemon. One last Pokemon pick. And this one I'm very pleased with. This one I think is a fun pick. And this is what I'm talking about, of like out there picks that you might not expect. The Ditto from Pokopia. I think that's fun. I think that's an out there kind of choice. Get out. Wow. That was one of your choices, Alpha? I think it's fun, because I see in the footage it's like doing all different Pokemon moves, so you get like a mix of all kinds of different stuff. Bro just trying to be quirky? You just have quirky characters in Smash! It happens! It's fine! I think it's fine. Now I have to do a Pokopia stream? I do not. I do not at all. So we got some mixed response to Pokopia Ditto. I'm happy with it, though. I think a mixed response is adequate. When we get to Atlas rep, is it going to be Vincent? There is no Vincent. I'm sorry. Did it was incredibly likely? You think, yeah, it's from the new game. It was like a big hit, I think. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick. Let's see. I think this one's a pretty easy justification. We'll put you there. Ochi from Pikmin 4. We've had Olimar. Something a little different for Pikmin. I think that's cool. Why the fuck is Raichu there? Because we've had enough Pikachu. This is a different Pikachu. What does the thing even do? You know, similar moveset to Olimar, but now you can do like the charge and you can bite things. I think that's a good pick. Might as well give you Tom Nook from Animal Crossing. Actually, there are... I'll say this, and this might be controversial. I don't know. There are no Animal Crossing characters in here. We did it. Animal Crossing had its time. It got 2 reps. I think it's good. I don't really know what else you would do with an Animal Crossing moveset. They put in all the fishing and the bug catching and the everything, you know? And there's no mother characters in here. Because, what do you want? It's ancient. It's had 2 reps. It's been around for a long time. It's got its time to shine. What about Ninten? Isn't Ninten just Ness? Like, it's literally the exact same character design. Okay. Now we got a couple of older characters. Getting some new rep in here, older franchises. Actually, a couple of assist trophy promotions. Assist trophies being made into full characters. First one, probably not surprising many people. I have Saki Amamiya from Sin and Punishment. Sin and Punishment is super cool, lesser known, obscure, awesome Nintendo action game. I don't think I have to justify that very much. I think that's a pretty cool pick. Who and what? One of my oldest videos on my channel is Sin and Punishment. You promise no one in my chat knows who that is? Well, that's the thing. You have some obscure characters. Nobody knew who the fuck Pit was in Brawl at the time. So there you go. Another one of your choices? I think, yeah, a lot of people would be down for that. Rob Haywood from 1080 and Wave Race. I did actually consider that, but like, what the fuck do they do for moves? Next assist trophy promotion. We got Isaac from Golden Sun. I think it's about time. You know, Nintendo doesn't have much in the way of like traditional JRPG-ass fantasy JRPGs. Golden Sun is that for them. It's an older franchise. People would be excited. I think it's fair. Please explain what the fuck's saying Sin and Punishment. It's a cool rail shooter for the N64 made by Treasure. It's cool. Go play it. Isaac like The Binding? Yes. He has an alternate skin of Isaac from The Binding of Isaac. Okay, so here's one that I don't really know much about. I just like the character design, and I think they're cool. Sammy from Advance Wars. I just really like that character design. Look at that. That character design justifies itself, in my opinion. And, you know, Advance Wars, Famicom Wars, that's a long-running Nintendo franchise. And, you know, she's got, like, soldier shit. Guns, grenades, rocket launchers. I think that would be cool. I think that would be different. Now, here's a mega bias. Who the fuck even is this character one from me? I have the Sakura Samurai. No one even knows who the fuck this is. No one cares about this character. But I think it would be a pretty cool, out there, surprising pick. A bunch of people don't even know what this is, and maybe you're looking it up right now. Sakura Samurai, what the fuck is that? It was a super cool 3DS action game that no one played, but it was really cool. You'd prefer Takamaru? I considered Takamaru. I considered him. Never heard of this? Go look it up. Go play it if you can. This is first party? Yeah, this is a Nintendo game. Sakura Samurai is actually an awesome game. It is a really, really fun... It was like Sekiro before Sekiro. Treehouse is actually correct. Sakura Samurai is like the kiddie Nintendo version of Sekiro in terms of gameplay. It's like Punch-Out, basically. It's like a Punch-Out action game, and it's really, really fun. It's really cool. Most random roster possible? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. I got some obscure ad. You think that's obscure? You think that's obscure? You don't even know what's coming. Okay. This is a controversial pick because on a technicality scale, it's not a Nintendo character, but I'm gonna make the argument that it is. I have Rodon from Bayonetta. Technically owned by Sega, but listen. 3 out of 4 Bayonetta games were published by Nintendo and are exclusive to Nintendo platforms. It's a Nintendo franchise now. So I'm making that argument. Maybe legally no, but spiritually it's a Nintendo franchise. It's an honorary Nintendo franchise. And here's the thing. Why not just Bayonetta herself? Why not Bayo 3 Bayonetta? Or Jean? Or whoever the fuck from Bayo 3? Well, Bayo 3 seems like it wasn't the most well-received game in the world. And while Jean is cool, Jean would just have the exact same moveset as Bayonetta. I think that Platinum fans, I think Bayonetta fans, would be most excited for Rodon. Because Rodon is the secret, ultra-hard final boss in every Bayonetta game, and he's super cool, and he's an awesome, badass character, and also, because again, I want a widespread, and like, literally, yeah, I'm thinking about diversity, he's a cool black guy. So, that's what I went with. That one I know is a crazy one. I know. I understand. But that's what I went with. Nintendo Platinum fans would want Red Guy from Wonderful 101 or Astral Chain. I thought about it, but Wonderful 101 would be really hard because, like, unless they're really tiny, how would that even work? Because you make giant weapons out of 100 people. Like, what even would that be on the screen? The biggest hitboxes in the game. You know, use Wonder Blue's sword, and it's the entire stage is a hitbox. So that was my pick. Is it right? Is it wrong? I don't care. I thought it would be cool. Can we have both him and Bayonetta, though? It's a tight roster. I had to make cuts. I wanted to keep Bayonetta. I did. I tried. But I had to make cuts. Okay, Splatoon. So far, Splatoon has been represented with The Inkling, which is fine, but I think let's get an actual character in Smash. So I have, this might be a controversial pick. I went with Pearl from Off the Hook. I think she has the most to work with because she has her little robot from Side Order that, like, she could have that float around and, like, do shit for her. And she could have her, you know, her supers, like the big crazy scream that she does at the end of Octo Expansion. So that was my justification of why I went with her. Not Marina. I considered Marina. Here's the thing. I was looking at it from like a literal technical perspective. Marina's tentacles on her head are gigantic, and they would be flying all over the place in gameplay and, like, would probably look bad. Realistically. You thought Sakurai said no more Smash years ago? I mean, there's gonna be another Smash. Inkling's tentacles are longer. But Marinas are like long and like large. Like, they have a lot of volume to them. I think it would be problematic. Plus, you could have them as, like, assist trophies or whatever. You know, it could still be represented in other ways. Like, I considered that. Like, okay, we didn't manage to get, you know, Bayonetta on the roster, but Bayonetta could be an assist trophy or something, you know? Yoshi can be an assist. I think that's fine. You thought it would be a 2-in-1? I considered that too. You could have, like, Marina with the Pearl robot as, like, her little, like, buddy. But I just feel like it's easier to just go with Pearl rather than trying to wrangle Marina's character model to, like, not look terrible all the time. Okay. Next pick. Dr. Coil from ARMS. Does ARMS even deserve a second rep? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we could go without another ARMS rep. But I think ARMS has a cool... I think Min Min has a cool moveset. A very unique way of playing for Smash Bros. And Dr. Coil has 3 arms. So all the people that hate that Min Min can do 2 attacks in sequence without recovery, Dr. Coil could do 3. And also, again, representation, it's the only female villain on this roster. Yapping about representation and not having Twintel, it was a tight race between Twintel and Dr. Coil, but the female villain is what won it over for Dr. Coil for me. Glad I kept ARMS' character in here. I think ARMS deserves it. ARMS is sick. ARMS is underrated as hell. ARMS is an awesome game. It's a really cool game. So, that's what I went with. Most people didn't like Min Min's 2 arms. I did. I love Min Min. I think she's super fun in Smash Ultimate. Now you get 3! Think they want to deal with 3? Oh, you mean people fighting Min Min hate it? Yeah, I know. Get good, that's what I say. Get good, scrub. Where's Gino? He was considered assist trophy. That's what I say about Gino. Okay. Alright, you're not ready for this one. I have a character that I would guess is on almost no other Smash roster that anyone has ever come up with in all of history ever. This is the most out there pick. You are not prepared for this. You're not prepared for that. Most of you probably know this character, but you will never have guessed it. You will have never expected it. Ready? Are you ready for it? Here it comes. The Labo Toy-Con robot. That's right. That's right. Who the fuck? Who the fuck indeed. Here's the thing. Here's why. This is the Rob of this game. If we're talking representing Nintendo's hardware history, Labo, the whole, like, cardboard craft Nintendo bullshit, was a thing that they were doing for a while, and it was neat. I didn't care, but it was neat. And so here's the character for that. This is the most out there pick for me of, like, who on earth expected this? What even is this? Rob died for this? Rob died for this? Rob's had his time. Your boy Gino got beat out by cardboard? That's right. Why not a Virtual Boy? I mean, that's not really a character. You could have a Virtual Boy as an item. I don't know what it would do, but that'd be fun. Your problem with Labo Man over Rob is removing a lot of body diversity? That's a good point. But I thought it was such an out there pick that I thought it would be fun. Okay, next one. This one is like I don't know if the character's, like, popular enough to have earned a slot, but I have Officer Howard from Astral Chain. It was a Nintendo game. It looked cool. It could be like a puppet character because you got the robot on a chain that you could control separately from you. I think that's cool. That's, you know, like the new Rosalina kind of thing. Travis Touchdown did consider Travis Touchdown. He's not it. I'll tell you that. Another one that I think this is a pretty easy justification. Rather than Wii Fit Trainer, the Ring Fit trainee person that you play as. I think that's really fun. That's a very, that was a super successful Switch game, and you got the ring, you do all bullshit with that, doing fucking exercise poses for moves. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. Where's Shaggy? Not a video game character. Disqualified. Right, just making stuff up. Who are these people? Ring Fit Adventure was like a smash hit. It's like one of the best-selling games on Nintendo Switch. Like, literally. Why no Draugax? Dragwax? I don't know what that is, that's why. Is Hatsune Miku in this roster? Not a video game character. Disqualified. This list is bonkers. Part of the intention with this was it was supposed to be bonkers and be a little crazy and have people going, what? Oh, the Ring Fit Dragon antagonist? That would be fun, but I think the pro tag makes more sense there. This seems mildly schizophrenic. When we get to the third parties, I think a lot of that makes more sense. For Nintendo, I wanted some weirdos in there. I wanted weirdos because I wanted to have fun. Here's not... The next string of characters, though, is not weirdos. I think that these are pretty reasonable. I think people can agree with a lot of these. We got Noah and Mio from Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade's big. They're the pro tags of the newest game. They'll be the new Pyramithra, swap between the two of them. I think that's fair. Eh? I think no one's gonna get mad over that one. We good? We good? See, that's what makes it a boring pick, though. Because no one goes, what? And it's not controversial and stirs up a bunch of people yelling. That's why Toy-Con Robot's more fun. Okay. Fire Emblem. We got Fire Emblem now. I have 3 Fire Emblem reps. Which is just the 3 from the new game. There you go. That's what they get. They get the 3 characters from the new game, and instead of it being all fucking stupid sword characters, you know, I get 1 sword, 1 spear, 1 axe to have, like, the Fire Emblem weapon shrine. That's what I think. Because we've had, like, all the different representations of the different, like, eras of Fire Emblem with what we've already had. And we got the new game coming to put them in there. I could have gone with Sigurd to represent horse riding units. I don't know who that is. Leda represents bow, not sword. Oh, I didn't know that was a weapon type. I don't know fucking shit about... I've never played a Fire Emblem game. Get off my back. Should have added Lyn. She's legacy distinct Virgil. I thought about... I did some, like, research on, like, what's popular, what's good choices. I thought about Lyn, because she's in Smash as an assist trophy. I thought about, Tiki, because she's in a lot of Fire Emblem games. I thought about Anna, because she's like a character that's in like every game, I think, or something, and she's like a fun fan favorite. I thought about, who's the like green-haired goddess bitch that's like in the new game from the more recent era of Fire Emblems? I thought about her. Those were all in consideration, but Sothis, yes, that character. But I figured they would want rep from the new game, and I think that's fair. Maybe controversial, maybe not, I don't know. But that's what I went with. SMT rep? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Will there be a me? There is no me. Instead, we have the sports friend. I'm kidding. We do not have the things from Switch Sports. Could have done more research, you feel? Look, if we don't get the new characters, you know they'd be in there in the roster in DLC. So let's just get them out of the way. We've had all of the legacy Fire Emblem characters and like legacy games already represented with Marth and Roy and Ike and all those fuckers from the last games. So that's all in there. And we're on to our final base roster character, our final Nintendo character for this list. And it's another out there one. And this one is actually genuinely controversial and probably should not be a character. This was me going too far. And I recognize that and I acknowledge that. And I'm okay with that because I thought it would be funny. Are you ready? You're not ready for this. Here it comes. Emio the Smiling Man. Cause who the fuck? They just be letting anybody... Hey, listen. Famicom Detective Club is a long-standing Nintendo franchise. Been around for a long time. Got a new entry. Now, the thing is, we can play as villains in Smash because it's fun. But Emio is not like a supernatural thing as far as I understand. Emio is just a serial killer. And, like, the game itself is, like, very, like, it deals with, like, real tragedy and real trauma. And that might be fucked up to, like, turn a real serial killer in the story into, like, a fun, goofy Smash Bros. Character. That might be fucked beyond belief. But I really just wanted the reaction of people going, what the fuck? Because it's a horror character. It's a visual novel character. I think it's fun. Ayumi would be better. What's she do? It's a fucking anime girl. What's she do? What's her moveset? Shock value roster? A little bit. A little bit. This stream rules? Thank you. I'm having fun. Wait, where's Kid Icarus? No Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus has had too much representation. For a franchise of only one game that anyone gives a shit about because Sakurai forced it mega hard, and it has 2 character reps? 3 character reps, actually, with fucking Dark Pit. Nah. You're done. Get out of here. You see this, actually? It's certainly funny. I like it. I like this roster. I thought long and hard, and I questioned all of the picks, and I was happy with my final roster. I know there's some out there ones that people are like, why are we having this loser instead of this cool character? Because sometimes you need losers. If fucking Ice Climbers never got in Smash Bros, and I put Ice Climbers on this, people would be like, what the fuck, why are you putting these characters that no one cares about in here? But they got in. So there. So there. You're so mad about Fire Emblem is so lazy? I'm sorry. I'm willing to concede that my Fire Emblem picks might not be the best. I'm surprised I did okay on Pokemon, according to the reaction. You think 75% of these are super reasonable? Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy with this roster. For the most part. The Fire Emblem could be better, probably. You want Steve back in this list? Steve is not back on this list. No Excite Biker or Balloon Boy? I thought about them. They were considered. Demise over Ganondorf is crazy. It's different. It's out there. It's interesting. We've had Ganondorf. You want Duck Hunt, but it's just the duck. This would be a fun roster for a spin-off. If it was a spin-off, it's just Smash. What about V1 from Ultra Kill? That game's not even out yet. Disqualified. Ganon would be better. We've had multiple iterations of Ganon. And Demise is kind of Ganon, sort of. How many characters are we up to right now? That is 42. We have 22 more characters. This is all the third-party DLC characters, as I would imagine it, in this fake framework of a game that doesn't exist. Put Gene from God Hand in the third-party section. That was one where, like, I would love that, but that would never happen in a billion years. And I went less crazy with the third-party characters. I went for things that I think are much more realistic and reasonable. I have, like, one kind of goofy out-there pick. I guess I have, like, 2 or 3 kind of slightly goofy out-there picks for the third-party characters. So let's get into it. We'll start with Sega. We'll get it out of the way. So, Sonic is being reworked into Sonic and Tails Ice Climber style, classic versions of them. Because that's what I think would be cool. Because, you know, that's Ice Climbers, right? You play as the one character, and there's the second character that follows you and mimics everything you do. That's Tails. So, that's what you do. And, like, up B is Tails flies, and Sonic holds on to him. Easy to imagine that. Yeah, I think it would be fun. Yeah, I mentioned this on stream before. And we do have one more Sonic rep. Pretty obvious. Shadow. For your, you know, Adventure Modern rep. I don't think I need to justify why. Not Knuckles? Shadow's more popular than Knuckles, come on. Classic Sonic and Shadow's so funny. Well, you get representation of classic Sonic and representation of modern Sonic. Still no Eggman? What do you do with Eggman? How does he even do anything? Is he, like, in the Egg Walker or the Eggmobile or something? He's a Bowser Jr. clone. We have one more Sega pick, though. One more Sega representative. Now, this is a one that's a little out there. A little bit. Teensy bit out there. But, you know, there's other Sega franchises. There's popular things like Yakuza. Of course, Persona's been represented before. But I went with something that I think... No Taxi from Crazy Taxi. No Knights. No Knights. Something that is contemporarily popular, but representing it in a very odd and out there pick that I think is cool. My pick to represent Atlas as a whole, and also a Nintendo reference, Jack Bros, Jack Frost, and Pumpkin Jack from SMT/Persona as a dual character together. Fire and Ice. Because this represents all of Atlas. They're in many of their games. And it's a Virtual Boy game, yes. Pyro Jack, not Pumpkin Jack? Oh, Pyro Jack. Okay. Why not Alice from SMT? She's more popular by far because this also represents Persona at the same time. And all of Atlas's other games, really. This is my redemption arc for the Fire Emblem mainstay genocide. I'll take it. Jack Bros technically have 2 games. Oh, that's right. They have that fucking Metroidvania game. That's right. I forgot about that. See, this one's a little out there because more realistically, it would probably just be like the protagonist of Persona 6 or whatever. But I think this is a cooler pick to represent Persona and SMT and all of Atlas's shit all together. And as a dual character, I don't actually imagine them being like a swap. I imagine like you play as both at the same time, and like some attacks are done by Jack Frost, some attacks are done by Pyro Jack, you know? Like, so it is just one character, just like, you know, them working together. I think that would be cool. All right. Who should we do next? I have these ones separated by companies. We'll do Capcom next. And this is a dual character. We have X and Zero. One ranged, one melee. Swap between them. I think that's pretty fair. I think people would be happy with that. Because I was thinking, do we do X? Do we do Zero? Fuck it. Let's just do them both. 3 DLC tag team characters? Whatever. Smash Ultimate had 2, 3 tag characters. Ice Climbers, Pokemon Trainer, Pyramithra. It's fine. Whatever. You literally cannot have X without Zero. I mean, you could. You could just have X. Or just Zero. You can do either. But I figured, let's have both. I think that's fine. Leon from Resident Evil next. Hold on. There are more Capcom reps. I have 3 more Capcom characters in here. I know that's a lot of Capcom, but Capcom's big, and they have a lot of cool characters and a lot of good history. Next Capcom character, Akuma. I have a Street Fighter rep in there. We already did Ryu. We already did Ken. I think you have Akuma in there. I think that'd be cool. And then, all the people that can't handle doing motions in Smash, get ready to be fucked when someone raging demons your ass. Not Luke? Nah, not Luke. Of all the Street Fighter characters, not Zangief? Zangief would actually be a fun pick. Honestly, not a bad choice. Should have been Chun-Li in your opinion? Chun-Li was my other Street Fighter pick. But, I think, you know, as the fighting game character, it makes sense to have a Shoto. Akuma's like a super big deal. He's cool. Another villain we can have in there. I like Chun-Li. I would have wanted her in there, but I made the call. Is Heavy from TF2 on the list? No. Next Capcom rep. Nemesis from Resident Evil. I was considering Leon. I was. But what is Leon gonna do other than just be human man with gun? Not the most interesting moveset in the world. Whereas Nemesis is like an iconic, big, cool monster guy. That was just Snake? Well, they didn't even put guns on Snake. Do we get Hollow Knight or Undertale? You're just gonna have to see. Did I consider Monster Hunter? I did, but I ultimately opted for no. I think Monster Hunter would make more sense, like, as a stage or an assist trophy or something like that. Because, like, Monster Hunter doesn't have characters. It's got, like, the people at camp that you don't play as and no one cares about. And then we'll just do it. Our last Capcom rep, obviously, is Dante. Come on. Y'all knew that was going to be on this list. And that's not just a me pick. I think we can all agree that Dante deserves to be in Smash. Dante's a given? Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty much for sure. No Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright would be cool. That'd probably be better as an assist trophy. Lady would be fire, though. Lady would be cool. Yeah, it could have been Virgil. It could have been Nero, but we all want Dante. We all want Dante. Let's see. Okay, we'll do Konami next as Audrey requests. I think my picks for Konami are pretty sensible and pretty agreeable. We got Alucard. I don't think I really need to justify that one. We got Alucard. We already had Classic Vania representation with Simon and Richter, so we get Egavania representation. There you go. I have Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Fair, I think. I would hope. Wait, what? Well, you know, you're gonna have a Silent Hill character, but again, you're gonna have human person with gun? Because, like, Pyramid Head is, like, super iconic to Silent Hill. Plus, then we get, like, the Freddy versus Jason of video games of Nemesis versus Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is a little too mature in terms of, like, theming. Whatever. If you want to, like, go into the deep analysis of the story representation, but it's just a guy with a butcher knife. It's fine. Exactly. Pyramid Head's the unofficial mascot of Silent Hill, pretty much. So, I think that's fair. I think that's pretty reasonable. And then last, we got Raiden. We already had Snake. Now we got Raiden. Rules of nature indeed. No Bomberman, I considered it, but he just couldn't fit in. Catching up to Sony All-Stars, yeah, there we go. Remember that game? Yo, peak music in the background right now also. Bomberman gets shafted again. I'm sorry. You can't put in everybody. Bomberman don't fit, but Pyramid Head did. Bomberman's already been in Smash. Pyramid Head has not. So there. Let's see. Here. We got Scorpion. I think it's fair. Street Fighter's got its chance. Time for Mortal Kombat to get in Smash. Fair, I would say. Is that okay? Do we all agree with that? Yeah, get over here, fire moves, teleports. All easy to come up with. What's the final Smash like? It could be like his OG Fatality, where he takes off the mask, flaming skull, breathes fire on you, and then you just, you know, you die Smash Bros. Style, whatever. Scorpion gets over here. There you go. There's his reveal. Let's see. I guess we'll stick it with fighting game stuff. Soul Bad Guy. You know, trying to get more companies in here, more representation from different developers and publishers. Arc System Works is like the biggest fighting game company these days. So get their boy, Soul Bad Guy. I think that's pretty sensible, yeah. Roman Cancel as a mechanic. There you go. Not Ragna? Dude, BlazBlue is like 1/10 as popular as Guilty Gear. Come on. Plus, this means we get Guilty Gear music in the game. So that would be sick. Guilty Gear would have Bridget? Yeah, Bridget is like a secondary pick, assist trophy or something, because Bridget's super popular. Spark the Electric Jester? No. If not Terry, Soul's the next best thing. Exactly. Like, SNK got their rep with Terry. Now Arc System Works gets their rep. No SNK rep in this one. They already got their time. You know, we had Kazuya from Bandai Namco and Tekken, so that's it. Kazuma Kiryu, I considered him. He didn't make it in. Okay. Let's do Xbox. Let's do the Xbox characters. I have technically 3 Xbox characters in here. I mean, arguable if you want to consider them Xbox characters, but they are owned by Microsoft. Firstly, Banjo's out. Rash from Battletoads is in. Because I think that would be fun. Because I think we should have a Rare rep. Rare is very important to the history of Nintendo. But, like, what are we gonna do? Conquer? Battletoads, though, is very iconic. You know, classic NES game. The music, Rash, I think he's fun. Tip Tip the Turtle from Diddy Kong Racing. Nah, I want to go with Battletoads. I think it's fun. Hey, Battletoads is in Shovel Knight, so he's already got crossover history. There you go. Should have the smoking hot babe from Jump King. Okay. Next. The Doomslayer. Pretty reasonable. PC, FPS rep. We don't have an FPS character. We could have Master Chief, but, like, if we're being real, I think Doomslayer just has more to work with. With 93 Doomguy ult, please? Of course. Of course. Like, because Doomguy can do everything Master Chief can do, but also, like, more. Like, because Doomguy, you know, if we're using, like, Eternal and Dark Ages, he's got the hammer, the shield, like, tons of weapons. Like, he's got a lot of options. Now add Arbiter? I actually did think about Arbiter rather than Master Chief. Halo's been irrelevant for over 10 years. There's that, too. Doom has the longer history. That's also true. And the better games. How am I going to add Doomguy and not include Isabel, too? Fair. Isabel is Doomguy's assist. There you go. Third rep is Creeper from Minecraft. No, no, no. Pretty reasonable. Crash Bandicoot. We got Rash and Crash. No Spyro. I wanted Spyro in. I did. I tried. But I had to cut him. Crash should have been an Ultimate, let's be real. He should have been. But he's in now, in this fictional roster that will never exist. Calling Crash an Xbox character is not wrong, but feels wrong. He is owned by Microsoft. It is true. It is the world we live in now. Not Coco. You do Coco as like an ult, as a skin, with the same moveset. You could do that, I guess. That would be a lot of work, though, because she'd need new animation, so probably not, but... I secretly made a better PlayStation All-Stars roster with this? I know, right? Did I consider Toho Project? I didn't think about it, but okay, I'll say it now. I'll get it out of the way. There are no indie game reps in this roster. I really wanted to have indie game reps. The Knight from Hollow Knight was going to be in this roster. But I thought about it long and hard, because I was trying to fit people in and I had to cut them. Because what I ultimately came to, of like, if there was going to be an indie rep, I think it would be Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is like the most fucking popular indie game ever. Undertale, Deltarune as well. I was also thinking Chris from Deltarune. But really, if we think about it this way, all of these characters, they're in Smash, right? The Knight from Hollow Knight, he could get in Smash, but he's also the only character on this roster that could also be in Rivals of Aether, and I think the Knight would be more fitting as a Rivals 2 character. So, using that justification, I have no indie characters in here just because I couldn't fit them in. I was thinking Zagreus, I was thinking Chris. I tried. I did. But I just couldn't fit it within our 64. Where the F is Ness? Ness has had his time. So, that's that. No indie characters. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, but here's one here. Yeah, people will like this. Square Enix. 2 reps. And the first one, I think we'll do the new character first because I think it's a pretty obvious one. 2B. 2B from Nier Automata. Pretty. I think that makes sense. I think it's pretty sensible. Everyone loves 2B. Yeah, you give her some shorts. And then the other Square Enix rep, Chrono, from Chrono Trigger. I have no love for Chrono Trigger. I don't care, but it's a classic SNES game that people love. So I think people would be excited about that. Plus, it's Toriyama rep. And I think that's cool. We had Hero. You know, we had Final Fantasy. We had Dragon Quest. So now we get some new Square Enix games in there. Yeah, no more Cloud, no more Sora. We did that. Different things. Where's Bayonetta? I took out Bayonetta, Telekinetic Man. But I have Rodon. Rodon is here. Because do you really want to play as Bayo 3 Bayo? Really? I don't think so. Where the F is John Ninja Gaiden? Right here. John Ninja Gaiden did make the roster as our Tecmo Koei representation. I think that's well justified, right? Team Ninja, Tecmo Koei, get them in there. Of course. Of course. They fucking Izuna drop you right off the stage in a double-killed suicide. Okay. Another pretty sensible pick, I think. Rayman. We got Rayman. Yeah. Because who the fuck else are we going to get from Ubisoft? Really? Really? Who else are we going to do? We're going to do Assassin's Creed, man? No. No, we're not. We're going to do Fallout? Not Fallout. What's their game? Far Cry. Far Cry person? No. Give you your Scrimbles? There's your Scrimble. Not the Rabbids? I did think Rabbids. But who the fuck wants Rabbids over Rayman? You find me one goddamn person that would rather have Rabbids over Rayman. You would like both, to be honest. But come on. Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell? Look, I love Splinter Cell. No. No Sam Fisher. Besides, that franchise is dead. If we were going to have another Ubisoft rep, I'd probably go with, like, Prince of Persia, really. It should have been Shantae. That's an indie game. Had to cut indie care. I thought Shantae and Shovel Knight, like, they were considered, and they had to get cut. Let's see. Technically a Capcom character? Shantae? I don't think so. Shantae is owned by Way Forward. I'm like 100% certain of that. Don't want to ride the waves of success with Black Flag? No. First GBC game is published by Capcom? Maybe, but Shantae, the IP, is owned by Way Forward. Every other Shantae game, I'm pretty sure, is published by them. Anyway, moving on. We have 3 characters left. Last 3 characters on the roster. We have Millennia from Elden Ring. Gotta have a FromSoft rep in there, right? Gotta have a FromSoft rep. So there you go. I was alternatively thinking Dark Souls. And I was like, who do we do from Dark Souls? And I was thinking Artorias, because he's like the coolest motherfucker ever. But then I looked at the sales, and Elden Ring has outsold the entire Dark Souls franchise by itself. So, probably smarter to go with an Elden Ring character. No Bandai Namco? FromSoft is Bandai Namco. Elden Ring. Do I think it's a bit too many characters with T&M rated games? Yeah, whatever. I don't really think that matters. They're not going to be doing T&M rated. They're not going to be fucking... Ryu's not going to be cutting people in half in Smash Bros, so I don't think it matters. Later, Gesekai. Dark Souls is more iconic? It is. But more people literally know and have played Elden Ring. Sekiro? Sekiro is technically an Xbox game now, actually. And that would be cool, but I think it just makes more sense to go with an Elden Ring character. And who else you gonna do from Elden Ring? So that's what I went with. Low Salty Pac-Man ain't here. Pac-Man has been in Smash. He got his time. How many characters left? 2 characters. 2 more characters. Characters that, like, on a legal standpoint, like in terms of making the negotiation happen, I don't know if it would actually ever be a thing. But I wanted to put them in anyway for funsies. We have Vi from League of Legends. Because, you know, with Arcane, basically, like, the main character at this point. And she's a cool punch girl. I think it would be cool. Don't endorse League of Legends. No, it's literally one of the most popular video games of all time. Would you rather I put the fucking banana from Fortnite in here? You would rather have an Angry Birds rep. Wow. Genuinely, yes, would rather the banana. Will we use Candy Crush rep then if we count popularity? I mean, Candy Crush I don't think has characters, last I checked. Look, I know that we all vomit over League of Legends. I do too. But there is, like, Arcane, which people loved. You can't deny people loved Arcane. There's 2XKO, which is a really legit, cool fighting game. You know, there's more to Riot than just the grossness of League of Legends. So, I went for it. Tetris Block? I've seen Tetris Block on other people's rosters. I'm like, no. What the fuck even is that? That's not a character. That's a nothing. The Bomb Squad. Thank you very much. Buy myself a soda. Thanks for being so goated, sir. I will. Roblox? No Roblox. Anyway, last character. You're predicting the last rep from Psy Games. I had Catalina from Grand Blue on the list. Had to get cut. Our final character is Astrobot. Would that ever happen? No. Sony would never ever do that. I don't think they would ever play ball. Should it be Kratos? Shut up. I don't care. Kratos sucks. Astrobot. Already a character about celebrating video games and representing, you know, the history of games. And it's the more Nintendo-y flavored pick. Was that game actually good? Did any real person care? People fucking loved Astrobot, man. What are you talking about? Sony would rather let their company die. They would, probably. They would never get in there. But that's what I went with. That was more of a me pick. Because I think Astrobot would be fun and cool. My third-party picks are pretty good, all jokes aside. Cuts hurt, though. You gotta make cuts. You gotta pick. You got a limited number. I went with 64. I set it as that number. And I had to fit in as many cool things as I could within that. What are the DLC picks? Those were the DLC picks. All the third parties are the DLCs. This is the launch roster of all Nintendo characters, and then this is the DLC roster. No John Outer Wilds? No. No John Outer Wilds. Can we do similar thing for stages next, please? What? That I wouldn't be able to do, because I don't know locations from fucking Pokemon. Don't ask me to do that. Is John Gears of War in here somewhere? No. Where's Fredbear? No FNAF. No, fuck that. Doshin the Giant was robbed. Why is Kirby there? There is a 0% chance of a Smash game ever coming out that doesn't have Kirby. Outer Wild stage is Mario instead of Mario Galaxy. That would be cool. Shovel Knight, couldn't fit him in. Geno, couldn't fit him in. These were all considered. Anything that you're thinking was considered and had to get cut. Cut out Mario and replace it with Duke Nukem. Where's Pajama Sam? You know, I did consider Pajama Sam, because that would be fucking cool, but let's be real, that would never happen. As a massive Silent Hill 2 fan, you're astonished by Pyramid Head's inclusion? It's like the most iconic character in all of Silent Hill. Does this game have a Subspace Emissary? This fictional game that doesn't exist? No Parappa the Rapper? I figured we'd only get one Sony character. So I went with the one that I thought would be the most fun pick. Thank you, Cancer. No indie game characters? I wanted indie characters, but I couldn't fit them. Over Bomberman? Silent Hill is more popular than Bomberman. I know there's like a trillion Bomberman games, but you know, they don't put big bucks into Bomberman development like they do Silent Hill. There's not 3 Bomberman games in development right now like there is Silent Hill. What was my limit here? I set 64 characters for funsies. Where's random? You mean like random character pick? Dude, that's not a character. We won't put that on the roster. Everyone collectively dislike League of Legends being on here? I'm okay with it. Where's Sandbag? Sandbag can't do anything. It's part of the character. No Cat. Cat was considered, but I feel like Crystal's just a better pick. There's more Crystal to work with. Remove League of Legends and put Hello Kitty instead. Hello Kitty is not a video game character. Disqualified. Did I watch Arcane? I watched like 5 episodes of it and then stopped because I was bored. Sparkster from Rocket Knight Adventures was considered. Did not make it. Where's Bubsy? Be real. The Children Yearn for Klonoa was considered. Didn't fit in. Do I think it's more likely for a Xenoblade 3 rip or the new Xenoblade Genesis that was just announced? I don't know, I just went with what we already have. I didn't put too much thought into that. An ape from Ape Escape? I thought about Ape Escape. I did. I considered it. Have I considered a Tales of character? I thought about it. Like, I know Tales of Symphonia was like a big GameCube game. Look, I put a lot of thought into this roster. I did. That's how you get such hot picks as the Toy-Con Labo robot. Prior Pete's considered like he's got it. We don't have to say on this. Well, this is my roster. This is what I came up with. Pepsi Man's a video game character? No. Pepsi Man is the advertisement character. Will I be doing anything else to stream? I think so. We can just chill for a little bit more, talk. We can do some Subspace Emissary a little bit. This is actually your roster. Conquer is a good choice. That was a little personal bias. I don't really care for Conquer. I think Battletoads is a better rare rep. Can we replace the League of Legends character with a gacha game character? Yeah, what if we had a Pal World character? Or what's that anime Breath of the Wild ripoff game? What's that called? Genshin Impact. We'd have a Genshin Impact character. Pepsi Man was in Fighters Megamix, not Fighting Vipers. Oh yeah, that's right. Pepsi Man was in Fighters Megamix. That's true. That's funny. Did I actually forget about it? I genuinely forgot about that game. I did. I actually did. Zenless Zone Zero? That actually would have been a cool character pick. Someone from Zenless Zone Zero? That game has cool fucking characters. The game itself doesn't look very good, but the characters are fucking cool. Ezio? Nah. Play Smash Remix again instead of Subspace? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Project Plus Subspace Emissary. Because I think that'll spice it up and maybe it'll make it less boring. You wouldn't touch a gacha game with a 10-foot pole? Yeah, same. Restar would have been a cool obscure Sega pick. Would have been cool, but couldn't fit it. No Jin Kazama from Tekken. Tekken's already had its time. We have other fighting games. We got Mortal Kombat and Guilty Gear. You wish Zenless Zone Zero was a real game, right? If it had real gameplay and a real business model, that would be cool. Add Spade from F-Zero GX. I know there's cool other F-Zero characters. I know, but who cares about anyone from F-Zero? Mother being gone just kind of hurt. Look, Mother is gone. It's had more than enough representation, I think, for a series that hasn't had a new game since Melee. F-Zero's even goner. It's true, but you can't not have Captain Falcon. You can't not have the Falcon Punch. Cuphead? Thought about Cuphead. Kumatora from Mother 3? I don't even know who that is. Your current Smash prediction / wish list is full of indie games. I thought, like, an indie game-filled Smash would be cool. But, like, anyone could do that? Like, an indie Smash Bros. Game could do that? Nintendo has the power to get, like, major characters, so I figured I should prioritize that. No Mega Man? We got X and Zero. What are some indies I would have put in if I could fit them? The Knights from Hollow Knight, Chris from Deltarune, Zagreus, Cuphead was a consideration, Shovel Knight, Shantae. I think those were all the major indie game characters I was considering. I should give them other games another try. I just don't like RPGs. Gotta stop trying to make Waluigi and Smash a thing. I think Waluigi is a very fair pick. I think there's a lot you can do with Waluigi, giving him a spin-off inspired moveset. Here, we'll load up Smash. We'll load up Brawl in a sec. I just want to ask, like now, seeing my full roster, my full Madman's roster, how do we feel about this? What do people think of what I came up with here? You like it? You hate it? Because I think this is a fun roster. I think you got some cool characters, some obvious picks, some, like, essentials, and then I put in a bunch of weirdos for funsies. Third party's great, mainline questionable. You're a Sarah Ledge main in my roster. Cool. Mostly a great roster, surprisingly balanced choice of established picks and out there ones. That's what I was going for. Indifferent towards it, fair. No Dylan feels sad. Thought about Dylan from Rolling Western. Would be cool. No Bandana D, no Bandana D. I decided to include actual Kirby characters. Waka? Waka from FF10? That would be hilarious. Too many M-rated games kind of takes out that colorful appeal Smash Bros. Has. Well, I tried to make it relatively balanced. Like I said, I didn't want to load it up with nothing but scrim blows, but in fact, you got lots of them. All the Pokemans, and the Marios, and the Kirbys. You got friggin' Sanix, and Jack Bros, and Astrobot, Rayman, Crash, Rash. I think we got a fair split between, like, scrimblows, anime characters, and, you know, realistic characters. The three genres of character. Do you like the serial killer I put on my tier list? Yeah, MEO was just out there. I put him there mostly for the shock value, because imagine if he was announced. Smash Ultimate only got Snake and Bayonet on that end? What are you talking about? It's got Cloud and Sephiroth. Captain Falcon is just a real dude. Someone from Grand Blue would be a cool mobile game rep. I considered Catalina from Grand Blue. I think she would be a cool pick, but what we got? Dante being here's Kobe, you prefer Nero? I would like Nero too, but let's be real. Everyone wants Dante. Cloud and Sephiroth don't count. They got very over-the-top designs. You telling me fucking Ryu Hayabusa don't have an over-the-top design? Come on. You telling me Soul Bad Guy doesn't have an over-the-top design? You think Classic Sonic and Tails is just an image choice? No, that is the character. It is Classic Sonic and Tails together as like an Ice Climbers thing. You would unironically take Slippy over Crystal. Slippy is fun, but I made the choice I made. She's got a staff. That's how I justified it. Definitely main X and Zero on this roster, by the way you've opened your eyes. Glad to hear. Who's everyone's mains in this roster? How about that? Who would I main? I mean, I play a lot of characters in every fighting game. I'd probably bounce around a lot. Who would I gravitate to as my first pick, though? I think I would jump to Sakura Samurai, because no one else is going to pick that character. Raichu and Rayman pilled. X and Zero, pretty popular. Crystal secondary, nice. Zero Alucard or Ditto. Cool. Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak's a good pick. Sakura Samurai gives bottom tier vibes from just looking at him? Probably. Like I said, Sakura Samurai plays like Punch-Out, so he'd be this game's Little Mac. You'd also mean that Mega Man Zero looking Pokemon character, Ceruledge, I believe is that character's name. Where's Kingdom Hearts? Couldn't fit them in. Already had Kingdom Hearts in the past. Had its time. No Little Mac? Had its time. To be if you're feeling horny. They'd have to give her, like, pants or shorts. I should have edited the image where her leg is, like, black, so it's like she's wearing, like, black pants. Because that's what they would have to do, right? There's no way that they wouldn't do that. Mario had his time too? Yeah, but come on. Stop, don't be cute. Shut up. No Team Fortress 2? Nah. Nah. I thought about it, but like, I don't know. I say that Bayonetta's clothes come off in Smash less than they do in actual Bayonetta, though. They don't come off nearly as much. Oh yeah, Telekinestic Man, since you missed it. My justification for Rodon over Bayo was that, you know, no one wants Bayo 3 Bayo, no one wants What's-Her-Face. And, like, Jean would be cool, but it would just be Bayo's moveset again. Whereas Rodon, you know, he's the fucking secret final boss in all the games. He's a cool guy. I would be hyped to play as Rodon. What classifies as had its time? They were in Smash, and, like, I feel like we explored the character enough in what was already done with them that them returning would just be they're in this game and they're the same as they were last time. That's not interesting. Ravenbeak over Sylex? Fuck yeah, Ravenbeak over Sylex. Get out of here. Bayo 3 Bayo looks terrible. I mean, she'd have costumes for 1 and 2, obviously. Anyway, we are now gonna shift over to the video game. Give me a minute to get everything set up. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I hope everyone had a good time. And while we're playing, like, feel free to throw in your suggestions or your picks so we could talk about it. You make your pitch, like I did, like where I tried to justify and explain why I went with a character I went with. Stream message cutting off. Oh yeah, well that was the message for when we were doing Smash roster. We need a new message. We need a new message. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Cancer. Would Nintendo have the balls to add a VN rep? You're not talking mainstream VNs. I have Emio. That's a VN. Oh, wait. I gotta switch the game title. We're not playing Star Fox Switch 2. We playing that. Boy, do you love video games? Can't relate.
Choose your character.
Oh yeah, it boots right into the versus menu, which is honestly really nice. But we're doing fucking Subspace Emissary, motherfuckers. Why not? Can you change difficulty between levels? Because I want to go on intense, but that might make this real rough. Fuck it. Whoa. It freaked out there a little bit. We're good. Would I have Nemesis with his original or his remake design? Yeah, both. Costumes. You think classic Ganon is a great pick? Like, oh, like big blue pig Ganon? That would be cool. Time to play a mediocre Kirby game inside Smash Bros. But we're playing it with Project Plus, so maybe it'll be less mediocre. And everyone can judge my terrible lack of Smash skills. Wah! Yeah, I'm used to in Ultimate, when from a run you can cancel into any attack. You can't do that in this game. You gotta wave dash, like the kids are all into. Outta here. Brawl Peach is so pretty, way better than actual mainline Mario Peach. It's mostly the same, just like the kind of Brawl, like, detailed style. I guess her dress is different. It's got more shit on it. Audrey, I think you are insane. I know Toho has its fans, but it is only popular in Japan, whereas Hollow Knight, for example, has sold like 26 million copies or some shit. Smash Bros. Might be canon to Kid Icarus and Kirby. It's possible. Okay, give me Zelda, but actually chic. The input reading for smash attacks is a little less responsive in this game than Ultimate. I'm just so used to Ultimate because that's all I play anymore. Wah! Get fucked. Bong. What? The music, man, the music. Brawl music is very good. Wah. Fuck. Solus feels like too perfect of a pick not to include. Yeah, I agree. I just went with Elden Ring instead, but my Souls pick, like, I don't know, people would probably say, like, Solaire, but I think Artorias would be cool. Alternatively, I think that, like, the Soul of Cinder from Dark Souls 3 would be a cool Souls rep. Because nobody wants a Dark Souls 2 rep, right? Nobody wants that. Remember Smash Dojo? Oh, fuck yeah. Smash Dojo was the sickest shit back in the day. Audrey, you're insane. Most people in, like, the world, off the internet, don't know what a Toho is. Most people that aren't really well-versed in games in the West have no idea what Toho is. And even people that are versed don't know what Toho is. Was Kazuya in the list? Nope. I cut Kazuya. Most Toho fans don't even play the games. It's true. What? Triple Z character? What is it? What is that? I don't know what that is. Well, so far this isn't that bad. Bat. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero? Oh, what character would be in it? You know, I don't actually know that many characters in Zenless Zone Zero. I know there's, like, the maid with the shark shit that people like. Or there's, like, the guy that's, like, the Dante of the game with the white hair and the red coat and the gun. He looks cool. He's also got a mask, so, of course, my bias comes in. There's, like, a bear guy that looks cool. Isn't there, like, a white wolf dude for the furries? Dude, he got one last attack in after he was dead. This is bullshit. He's a wolf butler. You could get that guy. Zenless Zone Zero. I would just like all of those characters to be in a better game. Because they're all super cool, and the game is like the most well-animated, beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. But then it's Zenless Zone Zero. You like the crazy mature murder characters being smashed? That's why I have like Nemesis and Pyramid Head. Because you gotta have some horror rep, right? And what better than literally Resident Evil and Silent Hill, the most popular horror game series of all time? ArcSys should make a Zenless fighting game is what you're hearing? Yes. That is exactly what you're hearing. I would love that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. First mission down. Ice climbers. Okay. That game would probably have gambling. Unfortunately, it probably would. ZZZ keeps adding more characters to get away from the original roster's appeal. That's a shame. Am I excited for Marvel Tokone? Realistically, I'm probably not going to play it. It looks cool. I would like to get into it, but I don't have time. None of my friends play fighting games anymore. What's your favorite Nintendo franchise, Kid Icarus? See, I don't remember anyone protesting when fucking Pit was in this game, and people are like, who the fuck? You can have rando out-of-nowhere characters that no one cares about and hasn't had a game in forever. So, fuck you. I put in Toy-Con Robot, and you can't stop me. Thank you, everyone. Kid Icarus Uprising is a cool game. I want to give it another try, now that I've found myself enjoying Star Fox. Maybe I could get into rail shooters more now. You will be the first Toy-Con robot main? Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, that's a cool bit of nails. Well, good luck with that. Mach Rider. I mean, Mach Rider is just a dude on a motorcycle, isn't he? Not much to work with. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. You fucking... They made goddamn Animal Crossing Smash characters. I guess you can make up anything. Wow, you take so much damage on Intense. He doesn't have the 2 hits in this. I can just run past shit. I don't actually need to engage with a lot of you. What? Let's try Panzer Dragoon? Yeah, I want to try Panzer Dragoon. That's a series I was never interested in before, but after Star Fox, now I'm like, eh. I give it a try. Mach Rider's technically a female, was the same creator as Samus before Samus, so you like to imagine a man instead? What? I don't even understand what you just said, but okay. I don't really like Pit, but I'll keep playing him since I already played a hefty amount of Mario. Is he any different in this? What's a side B? Oh, God. Okay. His side B is now flight. Interesting choice. Okay, that's up B now. Oh, it cannot fly for very long. Imagining Red Angry Bird as mobile game rep. I don't think mobile games deserve representation in Smash, to be honest. Let's be real. What you miss? You missed the entire Smash roster setup. Noah. You can go watch the VOD later. Or rewind or whatever. And get all angry about my picks. Star Fox is mechanically more complex. Okay, well, I'll try it. I do like my games that are more mechanically complex, but we'll see. What are we gonna... Fuck. You misprized insane Smash picks? I don't think they were insane. Okay, some of them were insane. Some of them were deliberately insane. But for the most part, I think it was relatively reasonable. If I was gonna be more realistic about it, I could have put in more fucking Fire Emblem characters. Have half the roster be fucking Fire Emblem. They were insane. Dude, those are literally from Kirby. Was a new Smash game teased or something? Is this all for fun? Just for fun. Just been playing Nintendo stuff lately. You don't trust me with Fire Emblem roster picks? I told you I picked other potential characters, like Anna or Tiki or whatever. I had more not insane picks in there. I was just like, Nintendo would probably want the new characters, so I just went with that. Your Fire Emblem roster would have been Marth. I considered that also, but... Come on, it's not gonna happen. Three of them is crazy? Well, there's three of them. The three main characters of the new game. Yo, I wish I could play this in Star Fox. Fighting the halberd. That'd be hype. Wait, why did I pick a character just to run 10 feet and do nothing? And now I have to pick a character again. There's four, though. There's a sword guy that looks like Alucard. Is there four main characters in the new game? I thought there was three. Glad they added Terry. Want more characters popular in South America. That's true. SNK is big in South America. Secrets that I don't need. Does Project Plus still cap your speed? You know, if Vanilla Brawl does that? Your speed for what? Like flying through the air? I have no idea. New game is gonna have you choose from 4 routes? Oh, I thought it was just 3. Okay, so I could have done better with my Fire Emblem picks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, I did okay on the Pokemon at least, so give me a break on that. Smash did have crazy picks. Who the hell asked for Terry or Byleth? I know the FGC asked for Terry. I don't know, I just had to kill that. I don't even have to fight these guys. Later, losers. Such a weird thing, the way this works, where, like, the screen scrolls until you get hit. And then it stops scrolling until it doesn't. It's very weird. I don't like how it works at all. Clearly got Kirby's old running attack. Your favorite Kirby game? What, this? How dare you? Oh god. That's definitely a dead Kirby. Oop, I didn't know I would still be Cheek. Oh, well, she's dead. Subspace Emissary makes all the characters slower? Really? That I did not know. Bam. Yet to game over. Stock well spent with Sheik, I know, right? Oh shit, is this where we fight Rayquaza? When does that happen? That was cool, right? He's here. Ugly DK. They added the Famicom as a playable character? That would... I mean, how would you even play as a console? Why'd all the characters look so edgy in this game? I don't know, it was the art style they went with. I don't dislike it. It's kind of cool. Everything looks like Twilight Princess, basically. Your main account is silenced outside of Super Chats? I don't know what your main account is. Olayo name. No, fuck. I forgot Jungle Japes was in this. Your cancer? What? Has cancer been banned again? I have no idea. This is cool. Getting some Donkey Kong Country gameplay in here. That's actually fun. Kinda nuts DK played identical to Ultimate here. That's what I'm saying, man. If we're gonna have returning characters, we gotta change them up. They gotta justify why they're still in the game. Because, like, I've seen other people make their, like, my own Smash roster thing, but they're, like, they keep, like, 40 characters from Ultimate, and it's just like, it's just the same character again. And I'm like, why? What's the point of that? DKC level design is way better than this? Well, yeah, obviously. Who keeps banning cancer? Maybe it's just all the shit cancer types just triggers YouTube's, like, auto-moderation shit. You know what I think about this stage, actually? It is kind of cool that it's, like Donkey Kong Country, but with Mario enemies. That's neat. They need to update Steve to represent his portrayal in the Minecraft movie. There you go. Just fucking Jack Black. If you were to make your roster, you'd probably keep only the original 12. Yeah, a lot of people, oh god! A lot of people seem to care about keeping the original 12. I don't really know why. Why do we gotta keep them just because they were in the first one? I suck. Blah. They're the OGs, so what? Big deal, I says. Nope. They're iconic parts of the series. Bah. Bah, I say to that. I'm a big anti-tradition person. I think doing something just because that's how it's been done in the past is not a reason to do something. Jigglypuff is not that iconic? What you talking about? Jigglypuff is like a melee monster. You know how you do that with Captain Falcon and Ness? Exactly. Although I keep Captain Falcon just because Falcon Punch. He stays for that. How'd I feel next Smash is sort of isometric fighting game? That would be weird. I would more expect it to be 3D. Oh, you mean like Power Stone? Okay, I see what you're saying. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that. It'd be risky, but it could be cool. When I say 3D, I imagine it more being like, you know, over the shoulder. Bowser looks so puny in this game. He is pretty small, isn't he? How would a 3D Smash work in my eyes? Any games that do that? There was one game I played, like, for, like, 3 hours. I forget what it's called. That was like a 3D Smash Bros. And it was pretty damn fun. I just never stuck with it. It was by the developers that make Smite. I forget what the fuck it's called. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Not a clue. That's fine. Now I have to remember how fucking wall jumping works in Smash. How did you fucking... Mario just crappy at wall jumping? How do you fucking do this? Oh, I see. It's not up. It's just away from the wall. Divine Knockout, that's the game. Yeah, it was alright. I played it. Slowly just press right and left. I was pressing up also. Because up is the jump. I use up on the stick to jump and smash. Sometimes I use a button. But that's my usual go-to, which I know is weird, but it's, you know, what I'm used to from fighting games. Is this a platformer or a fighting game? Subspace Emissary specifically? Good question. It's a Kirby game? Jump Jump is more common than you might think, actually. I'd assume amongst casual audiences, it's probably the more common input. Yeah, this is actually not too bad. Maybe it's because I'm playing on Intense and Project Plusified. Ah! Bitch, did you see that fucking boomerang tech where he threw it and then moved in a way that it would still hit me by chasing after him? What is this? Fucking high-level Link play. Oh god. Oh god. No! Bro! This is why walk-off stages are the worst. This is hilarious. Am I gonna use stickers? What are stickers? I know they're in the game, but can I use them? Do they do something? Stickers power up your character? I literally did not know that. They give you passive boosts? Wow. I have never used stickers in this game, ever. Gotta equip him in the menu, though. I'll equip him if I need him. Not gonna bother with that for now. Oh, here we go. This is it. Bowser and DK basically have no personality in Smash. That's a lot of characters, really. They're not like the real characters. They're like people that have embodied the Nintendo characters that are just like original characters for this game's weird story. Next Smash better have Slippy Toad from Zero. Hey, it's Cool Fox. I'm fucking playing Fox. Fuck you, Diddy. Ow. Whoa. No! Well, there's Fox. I want a 3D platform fighter. We win via out of bounds. I mean, I just want Smash in 3D. What? Okay. Imagine if they kept the realistic Star Fox designs for Smash. I mean, they probably will if we're being realistic. Why is Rayquaza in some random lake? I don't know what the Rayquaza lore is. I don't know where Rayquaza would normally be found. The atmosphere? Oh. I guess that makes sense with all the lightning shit. Nope! Well, that didn't go great. It's just there as an obstacle for Fox to Aura Farm. It is true. That is exactly what Rayquaza is in this. Bam. Ah. This time I'm actually going to try to dodge the attacks. Oh, I want to hit the soccer ball. Soccer ball does like a shit ton of damage from what I recall. Was it just a coincidence that Amiibo looked like trophies? Probably not a coincidence completely, but I don't think they looked at Smash trophies and like, what if? But I think it's a good reason why Smash was made into like, you know, the Amiibo game. Like, because they launched Amiibo with Smash for Wii U, right? Pretty sure. When's the story video on Subspace Emissary? The bad guys want to, like, merge the universes for Taboo, who wants something. What do people think of Taboo in this game? That was actually a character I considered for my Smash roster, was Taboo. Believe it or not. Taboo needs to put on some clothes. It's very like, what's it, Dr. Manhattan? Anyway, it's been a while since the last stream. What have been the big developments lately? Metroid Ravenous! I am so fucking excited for that. I have never heard a game title that has so many implications for what the game is gonna be like. That is an awesome fucking title for a game. Because you know Metroid Ravenous. Because after Dread, and Samus is a Metroid now, and it's like, yeah, Samus is a Metroid now. The dangerous monsters that suck the life energy from everything and are a threat to the entire galaxy. Now we're that. Oh, bro. So, like, fucking... We're gonna be in a world of, you know, it's always been, like, with SAX and the Emmys, it's like the horror monster that's chasing after you. Oh, okay, I thought that would be extinguished in a different time. Now you're the horror monster. And that is super fucking cool. So very excited for that. That will be a day one buy for me, for sure. And there's actually some hope that it might be coming soon. Because Dread was, like, announced and released, like, 5 months apart. So my guess is it'll probably be their spring game next year. Oh, I see. That probably got rid of the fire. You don't know if you believe that leak, to be honest? Dude, it came from, like, the Brazilian government doing, like, a copyright rating on it or some shit. It's super mega real. You'll be the monster chasing Miles McKenzie? Hell yeah. Is it a new 2D Metroid? Yeah, almost assuredly. It's Metroid 6. Oh, hello. Did I see that new Sonic animation? Oh yeah, I saw like the little bit of it, the teaser from, oh, is it Anime Expo? Looked super cool. Really cool action in it. So, Is that gonna be like a... What is that? Is that like for a series or something? Oh... 10-minute long short series? When you say 10-minute long short series, you mean like 10-minute shorts? Or the entire thing is going to be 10 minutes? This is your first time hearing about it? Yeah, there's like a trailer of it. Got some pretty cool action in it. Entire thing is 10 minutes, but it's going to be released in shorts. Okay. My question is this a, like, tie-in for the new game? Like, what is this? Yo, shoutouts to Gangplank Galleon. I think I was supposed to break through those. Oh, hello. I completely forgot about these, like, shadow clones of the characters. Ooh, give me that. Out of here. What do you think about the new Sonic 35th Anniversary short teaser? It was cool. Cool action. Oh my god, it's the real Bowser. Everyone's got these, like, arrow cannons that turn you into a trophy. You know, for how compressed these are, they don't look too bad. Here, I'm gonna save. It's been a bit. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for today. We're not doing all of Subspace Emissary, because this shit's long. What do I think of Naoto Oshima's character design philosophy? Well, I haven't, like, read about if he's ever talked of what it is, but I like his character designs. Yeah, for me, I had never knew nothing about no Mother, and I still don't really. So, like, I don't know what's happened. I don't know who this is. Porky? I don't know who the fuck that is, or what their deal is, or what's happening, or why Lucas is running from them, or why he's afraid. I guess he's a coward character. I don't know shit about nothing. Play Mother 3 for Pete's sake? I don't like RPGs. Dog! That was a weird thing that happened. That I know it looks like I fucked up there, but it was not my fault. Lucas is not a coward. That's something Mother fans criticize Smash for getting wrong. Okay. Right, fucked up. I did not. The game fucked up. After this, I guess we'll do World of Light. Everybody wants that, right? I actually never played World of Light. I never even loaded it up. I like Lucas more than this. What? I'm dead. Project M was also the only way I ever played Subspace. I've played Subspace before. It's boring, so I thought this would make it more fun. So far, I'm having actually a pretty good time with it. Might be Project Plus. Might be the fact that I'm playing on Intense. Oh, he's gone. So why is my attack invisible? Oh my god, one hit. Oh no. Got it. Yet to die. Like, you know, full on game over die. Lucas neutral, but you have to charge in Project M? Oh, okay. Makes all your regular attacks stronger. I see. The person who wrote the story of this was FF7's lead writer. What? Okay. What the fuck is Wario's problem? Presumably he's gonna get paid somehow. I don't really understand. What is their goal with turning everyone into statues here? Because isn't the ultimate goal to, like, make the black hole bombs absorb all the different universes so they're all in subspace? So what does turning the characters into statues accomplish? They're just doing it for the funny. To not get in the way, I suppose. I like Pokemon Trainer. I like all three characters that make up Pokemon Trainer. Why was Pokemon Trainer called Mewtwo? Did that say Mewtwo? I wasn't looking. I was reading chat. That's funny if so. What? So why'd I replace all three? Because they've been in Smash. Time for new characters. I really like these enemies. They're cool. They look cool. They're kind of weird and freaky. I'm into them. The character selected to say Mewtwo somehow. Probably just a Project Plus thing, because You're not really meant to play Subspace Emissary with this. Not built for that. What do I think about the Pokemon anime? I watched it a bit as a kid. I thought it was okay. I was never huge into it. Oh, that's right. Swimming. Does everybody agree that swimming needs to just get removed as a mechanic? Oh, look at that. The ice is now a side B. Who's my favorite Pokemon from the ones I know of? Probably Gengar. Best I got. I always thought Deoxys was cool because he's like a freaky, weird alien. That was one of the Pokemon movies I watched. I was like, he's cool. I fell for the Hello Kitty for Men propaganda. Yeah. I'm down for that. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. I died. Deoxys fits me more, you think? Okay, sure. You can't use Gengar without another person to trade with? Sure. Wait, I have a different thing. This is my down B. I have a different attack as down B. How do I switch? Is it like taunt? How the fuck do I switch characters? How do I switch Pokemons? How the hell do I switch in this? They changed the input. What? You don't get the other ones until later? Is that a thing? Man, I haven't played Subspace Emissary in so fucking long. Trainer doesn't have all his Pokemon yet. Oh. Okay. That's cool. So I just have Squirtle. And he has a down B? They gave him a down B just for this? That's kind of crazy. Project Plus separated the characters? Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. That's a Project Plus thing, okay. The cutscenes are the coolest part of this? Honestly, I don't even think the cutscenes are like that cool. There's like some cool moments of like character interaction stuff, but like... yeah. See, now imagine those Robs, but imagine they're Toy-Con robots. What do I think about Pal World? Never played it, no interest. Alright, later, Rainyar. Alright. Wow, Marth's running animation kind of looks like shit. An army of Toy-Con robots? No, that's really terrifying. That's what I'm saying. Not leaving yet. Be here for a little while longer? Okay. Some over here. Or just the way forward? I don't even know. I'm just going. I think this is the way, because we're like leaving the castle. This is when Meta Knight shows up, right? I remember Meta Knight and Marth hanging out. And you're like, that's cool because they're both blue sword guys. Man, these enemy types are the most Kirby-ass thing ever. Look at these fucking Kirby enemies. Yeah, I probably should have mentioned, but in my fictional Smash Bros, we're cutting down on the down B counters. I think we have enough of that in fucking Ultimate, right? Yeah, there he is. But I love parry. I don't love parry. I'm tired of parry in games. Hello? Controls? There we go. A quarter of Ultimate's roster has a down B counter. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Like, Ultimate's great and all, but it is not a perfect game. The overabundance of Fire Emblem characters, the down B counters. You know what else? This is like ancient, like, shit to be, like, talking about, but I'm gonna talk about it because we're playing Smash, we're talking Smash. Does anyone else was like, dude, this is not what we wanted when they made the Final Destination and Battlefield variants of every stage? Because they're like, we want people to play on all the stages, but it's competitive. And it's like, that's not... No. That was not what people were looking for. You appreciate Smash 4's version, but or at least they were all unique. At least for Ultimate, they did kind of write it with the hazard toggle, so it did make more stages more legit usable in that sense. Oh yeah, I forgot Final Destination was the only fucking online stage in the... God, yeah, shit like that, where it's like, what are you doing? Well, I think the Metal Madness mod for Sonic Re-Air. I have not played it. Sometimes smash attacks do not come out when I want them to come out in this. Fucking do a down B counter, you bitch. That's your specialty. Ah. Fuck. See, of course, Rivals of Aether gets it right, where they have the stage hazard toggle, but it, like, is significant, where it, like, takes walk-off stages and makes them regular stages. Like, that's what people fucking want. You didn't like how they made Ultimate slow just to work around for laggy online play? I don't think they made it slow because of that. I mean, that's another thing that, you know, we all know why they did it, and I get it, and I understand, and it might have even been the right choice. But, you know, trying to slow things down after Melee and get rid of all the coolness. You don't think having 50 competitive viable stages would be healthy? I don't know, how do shooters do it? When they have, like, you know, a whole bunch of maps. I mean, really, I don't think the stage stuff... Maybe I'm talking out my ass because I don't know nothing about nothing. But I know there's the whole, like, stage, like, counterpick shit for Smash Bros. But wasn't that really only necessary in the early games when you pick the stage after the characters? But, like, in Ultimate, you pick the stage first. So you can pick any stage, and then you as the player, you have to, you know, adapt to that and pick a character that's good for the stage. Another hot take, 80 characters was definitely too goddamn many. I agree. I think Smash Ultimate has too many characters. But I think that with basically any online game that, like, goes for a long time... I kind of want to make a video about this. I think games can have too much content. I think you can get to the point where you can stop adding stuff to your game. Competitive rule says always how you pick the stage first. Oh, did it? See, I don't know nothing about Smash competitive, so I don't know. It's weird how they changed the pick stage first, then character. I think that makes perfect sense. Because some characters are better or worse on certain stages. So you see what stage you're going to be playing on, and then you pick the character that will do well on it. That makes sense, doesn't it? How many characters does League of Legends have? Does it have like 150 characters or something? In competitive Smash, after the match ends, winner bans 3 stages, loser chooses a stage out remaining, and you both say your characters out loud. So yeah, this is why I think competitive Smash is stupid. You know what I say? If you're a fucking top-level good player, adapt to what fucking stage gets fucking picked. I mean, some of the reasons stages get banned in Smash, I think, are dumb. Like, obviously, if there's, like, bullshit. But, Like, some stages are like, the fucking wall, the, like, kill walls are too close to the stage. It's like, that's not a reason to ban a stage, I think. That's just a quirk of that stage's design that you gotta play around. No? Stages like that give too much advantage to certain character types? Yeah, so pick a character that will be good on that stage. That enemy just walked off the stage and killed it. Killed itself. I think it is incorrect to, like, be like, every single character needs to be 100% equally viable to every other character in all situations. Picking your character, picking the right tools for the job is part of the game, is it not? You pick characters based on matchups. At that point, the game has less player involvement? I don't understand what that means. You feel like more Smash players need to just switch to rivals? I agree. Will there be a Super Metroid story vid? Feel like there's not a lot on that one? I've already uploaded some. I'll do more. Will there even be a Metroid vid? Yes, there will be a Metroid vid. Look, the Metroid vid, you gotta understand, is longer than all of the videos that I recently put out combined. There's too many anti-competitive decisions in Smash to treat as a real fighting game. I mean, to a degree, I agree, but it's a thing. It's a complicated thing. There are some character and stage combinations that give you too easy of a win. But Audrey, isn't that just a byproduct of poor design in the game? That, you know, stages are too unbalanced for certain characters? Like that wasn't considered when designing the stages and or characters? That's not a problem, like, fundamentally with the systems. That's a problem with the design of the content of the game. I like Ike. He's fun. We like Ike, true. That's why you ban them? I get that, I understand. Like, yeah, walk-offs suck. I just feel like it gets taken to such a degree that it's like, kind of silly. What is allowed and what's not allowed. Like, there's a point where it's just like I know, like, stages that have, like, tiny slopes on the platforms are banned. It's like, slopes are banned! Because how dare we have to adapt to the fact that the ground is slightly uneven sometimes. Have I played Famicom Detective Club? No, I've never played it. Yoshi's Story has a stage, and that has slants. So why are some slants okay, but some aren't? Players will optimize the fun out of a game. Well, there are ways to balance a game around that. I haven't been paying any attention to the cutscenes, by the way. How come when Wario touches the statue base, that doesn't awaken Luigi? What are these inconsistent rules? Wait, so they're not working together. They're both trying to get statues independently. I thought they were all working for Taboo together. Bowser and Ganon are, but I guess these guys aren't? I guess not. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the hell's happening in this. The Forest? I think this is where Link comes in, right? Damn. Sakurai wanted to have his own Master Sword pull scene. It was banned because it was glitchy and inconsistent with certain interactions? Well, that's fair. If there's, like, actual technical problems, then that's totally understandable. I don't know if this is controversial, but I think 7 minutes is an absurd time limit for stock matches. Because it's 3 stocks, right? Bro, 7 minutes is an eternity. You might as well not have a time limit. Because I don't imagine that would ever be relevant. Traditional fighting games, matches average at 3 minutes. It is relevant. It sucks if it's relevant. Just shorten it. It's for Sonic. I mean, if a Sonic can run you around for 7 minutes and stall out the match, then he can also do it for 4 minutes, but it wastes less time. makes it more viable for Sonic. Yeah, see, all of this, like... all this shit really just makes it apparent to me that Smash doesn't make for a great competitive game. Like, the way it's designed, as people said, it's really not built for it. Because quite frankly, if you're making people play through and watch tournaments of someone running around in circles of Sonic for 7 minutes, yeah, you got a problem with your competitive game. What? Running the clock is a viable part of fighting games? No, that's fine. Running out the clock is fine. But, like... an important part of game design that you need to think about is, like, the realistic logistics of playing the game. Like, this is something, like, board games think about. Like, if you theoretically needed to shuffle your deck every single turn in the game, that's technically a perfectly valid game design, and there could be good reasons why you would want to implement something like that. But it fucking sucks to actually play and would take forever, so game designers deliberately design that out of the game. Similarly, if you need to set the time limit to be goddamn 7 minutes of someone fucking stalling, then there's a problem that needs to be fixed. Yeah. Oh my god. What are these Pokemon-ass enemies, by the way? That works. Lowering the timer will encourage it more. What? That was weird. I mean, there's already a thing in traditional fighting games. They're not no fucking 7 minutes. You have to be patient to run out the timer as a Sonic. And it's always very patient in turn to fight Sonic that's running the clock. I mean, sure, but that doesn't make it valid when it makes for a horrible experience of shitty gameplay for 7 minutes. Especially if you want to talk about it being competitive and people are going to have to sit and watch that. It's very easy to run away in Smash Bros. That's what I'm saying, like... rather than slap a timer to, like, make it really difficult to do, perhaps the game design itself can be adjusted to make that less viable. That is subjective, though. True. But I don't know. Fighting games... big appeal of them is fast-paced, the hype. I don't think anyone would be hyped watching a Sonic stall out a match for 7 minutes, and then the clock runs out, and they go, "Oh! He did it!" I think everyone would be falling asleep and go, "Thank God it's over." That's a problem. That's a problem that should get addressed. In your opinion, that's competitive ignorance? I mean, this is also coming from someone that has zero interest in competitive gaming, and in some ways actively dislikes it. What matters more than anything is fun. Fun is priority number one in game design, and always should be. And if you make a game as fun as possible, it will also be a good competitive game. The Plo-kun, thank you very much. World Light is a big downgrade of Subspace Emissary. And without the epic cutscenes, World Light makes you want to do your taxes. I never even played World of Light. Maybe I'll give it a try on stream. But probably not. That's a good point, but surely you also consider that competitive games become more than a game at some point. Tools to compete with. And that doesn't always mean fun. But if it's not fun, then why even keep playing? If a game isn't fun, then competitive players will stop playing it and they'll move on to a different game. They'll play Brawlhalla instead. People play Brawlhalla. It's popular, I think. Because they love the game. But would they love the game if it wasn't fun? Very popular, but has an isolated scene. You know, like crossover with other platform fighters. Yeah, I don't know fucking anyone that plays that. Okay. Seagull Moe, or Audrey. You're no longer Seagull Moe on YouTube for some reason. I highly recommend you watch a video called Game Balance Isn't Real, or something like that, by a channel called Game Design Direct. That's a YouTube channel started by Keats, the lead creator of Killer Instinct, that I think has a lot of interesting stuff to say. I think he's an incredibly good, smart game designer, and I think it's a very, very good video. What? And basically the gist of that video is that balancing for fairness is pointless, and you should just essentially balance for fun. And I agree. I write it down. Does sound interesting. It's a good video. If you like my videos, you'll like it. And the proof is in the pudding. He knows what he's talking about, because that was his, like, what he talks about is, like, essentially his mentality for designing and balancing games. And not focusing on fairness in game balance, but instead fun, resulted in Killer Instinct, a game that has a roster of 29 characters in one of the KI World Cups. The top 32 featured 26 of 29 characters played at top-level play. Surprised considering how much I like fighting games and PvP games in general. Yeah, but I just play them for fun. I have never taken a competitive game seriously competitively, ever, and I've never cared, and I just play them for fun. Design around fun and the general concept of risk-reward, essentially. And good risk-reward makes for a fun game. For any reason in particular? Well, for one, I just don't want to dedicate that much time to one game, because I like to play a variety of games. And for two, I just don't care. I just don't care. Getting really good at any game takes a lot of time, in fact, it becomes your hobby. Yeah, exactly. I get as good as I'm gonna get by just playing. You think there's plenty to love about competitive scenes in esports? For me, it's like I'd rather play a game than watch a game. I could watch someone play Smash, or I could play Smash myself. I think playing it myself would be more fun. Whack! What am I doing? I did go to actually one local tournament, one local fighting game tournament by me, and I did not like it. I did not like the experience at all. Mostly just because playing in a tournament is mostly not playing and sitting around waiting for your matches. I'd rather just go to a local just to play with people rather than compete in a tournament. Because I just want to play. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care about moving up in the bracket or whatever. I just want to play the game because it's fun. What? I did actually host small Smash tourneys with my friends. But it was mostly just an excuse for like a get-together with friends. Also, I felt bad because I won it. And it's like, well, now I feel like I just scammed everyone out of their money. Like, this was just an excuse for you to give me money. We just put, like, $5 as the entry fee. What? Skill issue on their part. It wouldn't go that way anymore, because now one of my friends is super big into Smash, and he's very good. And I struggle to keep up with him nowadays. There we go. When am I going to play Windswept? I was thinking about it. Maybe soon. We'll see. Am I playing a hacked harder version? I'm playing Project Plus. I highly doubt it changes Subspace Emissary at all. Don't mind checking out where you recommend watching Smash Brothers documentary. There's an extremely high chance I won't, but I won't flat out say no. What makes a Smash Bros. Game good to me? I mean, I just... how it is as a unique kind of fighting game. Like, this is a weird question to ask. That's fair, Rainyar. Yeah, if you're only interested in the story, then certainly. No, it's okay, Audrey. It was an interesting discussion. I liked having it. That's why I was engaging with it so much. Another big part of it is I'm just antisocial. So, like, I know there's a big community aspect a lot of people like. I don't. I just want to play the game. I don't want to talk to people. Oh, I should have reflected that. I should have reflected that. Damn it. Pit, your range sucks. Zelda read that, good lord. Doesn't mean anything when a CPU does it. They can read your inputs. What the hell? Do I have to do 2 hits on that? On his forward smash? Is it like Link's now? You know, a person's ever been into like first-person shooters? Don't know if that's surprising. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people aren't into those. Asocial means I don't like people? Then I'm asocial. Whatever. Although maybe I'm antisocial to a degree, the way the world is these days. I think there's a lot wrong with society. Get fucked. I lived in a society or something, it's true. Lots of games roll back nowadays, so online tournaments are pretty popular. That's another thing. Especially Smash in particular, I could never get into seriously because the online is so fucking awful. But now, you know, it's slippy, so that's nice. What matters more than anything is that the next Smash better fucking have rollback. Ooh, so many options. Really hope it's fixed next game. I have a worrying suspicion it won't be fixed in the next game. Because it's, like, assumedly it's gonna be Bandai Namco again that makes it. And they don't have rollback in any of their games. Which is very, very concerning. Doesn't the latest Tekken have rollback? No, it does not. What? GBA wouldn't be able to handle Smash? They probably could have worked together a really primitive, simple GBA Smash. That would have been cool, actually. Yeah, Audrey, that's what my friend who plays Smash really hardcore is like, and I'm like, dude, how do you fucking play with a full second of input lag? Making a fighting game without rollback today is insane. It is, but Bandai Namco still doesn't do it. Because your friend loves a game, that's my goat. See, but then also there's the thing of Rivals. Rivals of Aether is just sitting there. And for me, it's like got everything that I like about Smash, but like better, and it's got like all the good stuff. Like it's got all the speed and the high-level bullshit from Melee. It's got the more interesting like character and like moveset design of like Ultimate. It's got like actually like a good roster of like competitively viable like stages. And it has rollback netcode. It doesn't have Mario, therefore it's inferior. I guess that's true. But it does have a cool wrestler. Go figure, a lot of top rival players are very Smash. Well, yeah, obviously. Go figure, the fucking Rivals developers are ex-Smash players. Yeah, I gotta have my Smash buddy come over, and we play Rivals of Aether 2, and I need to make him see the light. You know what's actually a sick platform fighter? Did anyone play the Shovel Knight multiplayer, Shovel Knight Showdown, that they added to Treasure Trove? It's actually, like, fucking awesome. It's way, way simpler than, like, a Smash or whatever. It's more of a party game. But fuck, it's actually really good. It's, like, super cool. It just sounds like me describing Marvel Rivals in Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, I like Marvel Rivals more than Overwatch too. Probably is dead by now. I don't even know if it has online. I'm pretty sure it's just local. I'm just saying. I play with friends, and it's fucking fun. Wow, that did a shit ton of damage. Which way is probably the way forth? Probably the middle. Oh no, it's the top. Oop! Well. Platform fighter with no online is criminal. It's an indie game. Give him a break. And it wasn't like a serious platform fighter. It was just a party game for friends as like a multiplayer mode in Shovel Knight. Overwatch is better audio design, visual design? I'd probably agree with that. But Rivals is more fun. Marvel Rivals, not Rivals of Ether. You thought Rivals 2 was an April Fool's joke? Oh, it's real. They are adding soon, or recently added, the custom character thing. You're a tank man, you're not touching Marvel Rivals with a 10-foot pole? I enjoy tanking in Marvel Rivals. I like playing Penny. She's fun. Who else is it? I play Venom. He's a fun tank with crazy awesome movement. Oh yeah, that's right, Mina the Howler. That makes sense, because Shovel Knight was in Rivals 1, so Mina getting in Rivals 2. Penny, like, Breakaway? No, like Penny Parker. Like, Spider Bot? What's her name? As, like, a spider person? Oh, that's Clarin, I believe. Audrey, who you're talking about. Yeah. Woo! So is this Pokemon trainer not freaking out over the fact that they're in a totally different universe now that's not full of Pokemon? He's like, I'm still going to do my Pokemon hunting. That'd be a fun, like, fan game for Pokemon. It's like, it starts off as a traditional Pokemon game, and then at some point through it, you get, like, transported to another universe where there's not Pokemon. There's, like, fucking horrible, like, horror monsters. And you try to catch one, and the Pokeball does nothing. What in the Pokemon creepypasta, right? That'd be fun. Creepypasta-ass media, you expected better from me? I think there's fun potential in it. See, but like, no, what I'm saying is then you go beyond, like, okay, they're not Pokemon, they're horror monsters, whatever. But then, like, you gotta fucking go through that. You gotta play a game where you gotta try to figure out how to survive with your Pokemon. Wow. I can't die on this screen. Right, making safe, edgy-ass media. It'd be more interesting to me than just a regular-ass Pokemon game. It's not my fault the Pokemon is so goddamn boring. Finally died. Be cool to get a Pokemon game where you're the evil team leader. They'd never do that, though. That background looks like a terrible painting. Hey, the artist who painted that did their best. The game is supposed to be running at 480p. You wouldn't be able to see how blurry it is. Give him a break. Fuck. I almost missed this. You assume the roster bit's over? Yeah, that was the beginning of the stream. I don't know how long that went for. An hour? Hour and a half, maybe? On this YouTube account, you're still subscribed to Watch Mojo? That name rings a bell, but I don't know what the fuck Watch Mojo is. You know, some crazy shit happens in the Pokemon manga. Yeah, I'm sure people murder each other. Whatever. I'm sure Charizard bites someone's head off. Oh, hey, look. Here's our Wario Land-inspired Wario moveset. Thoughts on Subspace's story? What story? What? Has anyone attempted a full-on Metroid horror game? Not that I know of. Maybe some ROM hack somewhere. Prime 4, arguably, is a Metroid horror game. I'd be very scared of the idea of playing through Prime 4 again. There is Metroid.exe. Of course there is. But is that like a fucking the game is haunted shit? I just mean like, you know, Metroid as a horror game. It's close enough to that as it is. Wario changed his fit while everyone was busy. Don't worry about it. Hey, the new Metroid might be a horror game where you're the monster, which is sick. Prime 4 ain't that bad, chill? It is that bad. I did 2 goddamn playthroughs of that piece of shit. Wish list for Ravenous? Ravenous is a day 1 buy for me, for sure. How many missions are in this, by the way? I don't even know how many we've done. We're like 12, 13, something? I don't fucking know. What if it's an asymmetrical co-op horror game for Roblox? That would be a very strange direction for Nintendo to take. But you know, Sakamoto has made poor choices with his vision of Metroid in the past, so it's possible, I guess. Damn, look at that fucking hammer, bro. Jump. I just noticed they un-Gale boomeranged the Gale boomerang. It's just a normal boomerang in this. That's a shame. I thought the Gale boomerang is cool. The way you could, like, you know, have bombs and shit and, like, move them around using the Gale boomerang. Kind of weird when you think about it that this was actually like the first game to have like the modern designs for like Koopas and shit in a 2D platformer. Did this come before New Super Mario Bros? I think it did. I might be crazy on that. No, it was after? Okay. Never mind then. I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't have a DS at the time. I think the reason Link's, like, running and walking animations look so bad in this is because I think these are new animations for Project Plus. Wait, now people are saying I was right? Was I right? Or I was right about something. I mean, of course, as I always am. Yeah. Fuck you. Whatever. It barely does any damage. Alright, you want to hear a really out there take on competitive Smash? This is a joke, by the way. Although it's kind of a topic to talk about. What about items? Items are banned, because that's random bullshit. And I'm not actually advocating for items, but... And I agree with that, of course, obviously. But... why are they banned? Because it's not competitive? Because it's not fair? Because it's random? Because there is this entire genre of game called card games, which have an extremely high amount of randomness in them, yet are still played competitively. Because again, adapt to the situation. It's part of the game. Do another winning every race against fans stream. We'll play more Mario Kart. And more Kirby Air Riders. You know why they banned items but not hero? Yeah, hero has randomness, or... I've played other fighting games where, like, characters have a random element to them. We have more 10-year-olds winning a Smash tourney? Well, just because there's random items, like... The better players should be able to more well utilize the randomness. Better able to adapt to the situation. That's what I'm saying. Because in, you know, board games, card games with random elements, it's part of the game. Random shit's gonna happen and you gotta adapt. I still need that 110 other Kirby era streams you promised. Over the course of the channel's life, we'll get there. The items are just boring to use. That I agree with. I mean, I agree with banning items just because they suck. Talking about fun first, I think a lot of items are rather crap. Like, when I would play with my friends, and we'd be like, play casually and play on, you know, with items and on stages with bullshit, we'd be like, let's just turn off all the items and play on fucking Battlefield. It's more fun. Dream Rod, Lipstick, Beam Sword, fine. Bombs are not. I think bombs are fine. They're an interesting item. Because you could fuck up with them and use them in different ways, good and bad. See, I'm having more fun with this than I ever have in the past, but how much of that is because I'm playing it on stream? And so it being not super engaging means I just get to talk and chat more. So yeah, the argument is more so less about, like, items specifically in Smash, but, like, you know, randomness as an element in competitive games. No! Oh my god. Wood! The Maxim tomatoes despawned. Fuck. Made it. Back at Evo, random kid was just there on vacation, beat a legendary player, grand finals because of items. Well, that makes sense, because that random kid probably has more experience playing with items on. So he's more skilled and versed in how to utilize items in his gameplay. That's what I'm saying. I'm obviously joking there, but there is validity to that being a skill that you can develop as part of the game. The items are the secret tech of Smash. There you go. You're not gonna lie, playing with items is fun as hell. I genuinely prefer playing without them. I do find the game more fun without it. Whack! I think it's stages where people overreact just because some clearly egregious ones. Well, obviously some stages are fucked as hell. Even playing casuals, it's usually more fun without the items. I agree. 100%. Is this a top 5 Kirby game? No. Definitely not. You know what's something else that they need to do in the next Smash Bros. To make it not suck? They gotta fucking redo Final Smashes. That should not be a random item. They should, you know, make that into an actual, like, super and make it a mechanic in the game. And, like, fix a lot of Final Smashes so they're not fucked. You know, give people actual proper super moves. They did that with the Final Smash meter, but the Final Smashes themselves suck.
Continue.
I mean, like, rework, like, not the characters have the same Final Smashes. I mean, throw that out and make super moves that the characters have. What? What? Assist trophies, honestly, too. Because assists are a great way to get, like, more character representation in there, even if they can't be full-on playable characters. Like, I'd rather, you know, strikers, where, like, you pick your character, and then, like, a sub-menu opens up, and you pick your assist. Something like that, you know? And again, the assists would have to be reworked to not be AIs that run around and do shit. Like, they come in, they do a move, they leave. Oh, God. How many characters in Ultimate have a cutscene Final Smash? To be fair, that's just fighting games in general these days. Older fighting games had actual super moves. Modern fighting games, it's one hit that leads to a cutscene. It's all supers. Similar to MVC1, you fuck with that? Sure. I've never played MVC1, so maybe. I'm just kind of... This is exactly what I remember from Subspace Emissary. You kind of just mindlessly plow forward. Super should be functional? Yeah, they should be what they say on the tin. They should be super moves. Ow. Okay. When am I going to talk about Mega Man X/0 games? When I play them, which will be when I feel like it. Getting to the point where I might call things soon. I'll keep going for a little bit more. But, this shit's fucking long, man. Like, are we even halfway into this? Does anyone even know? Give you a controversial Kirby opinion? I don't give a shit about Kirby lore. Subspace drags on, not gonna lie. Something dragging on or being too long, that really just means you're not having fun. Because the complaint that something drags on is that you want it to be over, which means you're not enjoying it. Fuck. That's not controversial enough. Give you some more controversial. I think Rick, Kine, and Koo are overrated. There you go. Okay, now here's Haunting. Compilation of Prize saying that. Hey, someone asked. I didn't say that. The people demanded controversy from me. You know, this game is only like halfway there, but this is something I really like in 2.5D platformers that I wish more did. Something I don't like in 2D, like 3D platformers, 2.5D, is when the world is like a thin line that you walk on. I think that's really like weird and lame. I prefer stuff like this where like what we're walking on actually like exists in a 3D space. You just can't walk in that direction, you know what I mean? Like Kirby 64 is a good example of that. Where there's foreground and background, and it's not like, you know, floating background assets. Like, look, that cliff to the left. It is the cliff in the background there. Like, it's one thing. It's not a 2D square wall of cubes that exists separate from the background. I like that. You take Melee Adventure over this any day? I don't really think Melee's Adventure mode is that great, honestly. I don't really think Smash single player is that good in general. Good. Clono actually has you move in the 3D space, that's true. Imagine the Subspace Emissary enemies as a fighter in Smash 6. I consider Taboo for a second. What if it was the fighting Polygon team? Well, I said in my Donkey Kong video about custom assets and platform being integrated in the environment. How many games actually do that? It's very common in 3D platformers. Very rare in 2D ones. Oh, God. No, my boy. Wow, that just did 84% to me raw. We got all the Echo Fighters and push them somewhere else. Yeah, Echo Fighters are also stupid. Oh, there's a bigger hitbox than I thought it'd be. Wow, Ike is so goddamn slow in this game. I'm used to him from Ultimate, where he's slow but usable. Here he sucks. Have I gotten to Forgotten Land yet? Nope. Still haven't played it.
Continue.
Galeem would make a good action figure. Isn't Galeem just like a black thing of like smoke, basically? Holy shit. Wait, why is Ike speaking in English, but Marth is still Japanese? Ike's game got a dub. Marth's game didn't have any speech in it. Isn't Marth from, like, the original Fire Emblem games? What the fuck? Why did you just fucking wave dash over there? Ow. Isn't Mars just Melee's voice again? He is, but I'm like... They couldn't bother to get him an English voice? Ah, god damn it. Hey, and everyone can be happy that when we eventually get to Sonic, he's Jason Griffith in this. Man, this game feels like shit sometimes. Project Plus helps it a lot, but it is still Brawl. Ah! Does Junichi voice Sonic in Japanese Smash? Assumedly. I'd be shocked if he didn't. You know, honestly, nowadays there's a lot of companies trying to get in on the platform fighter scene with, like, fucking Nickelodeon and that Warner Brothers one that died and a bunch of other fucking crap that nobody plays. But you know what? I actually think that a Sonic spin-off platform fighter could actually do numbers. We'll just fight him again with different characters? Okay. forgot Charizard's side B in this. He doesn't have the Rock Head Crush, or is that a plus thing? You'd prefer that to an actual fighting game? I think it'd be way more appropriate than, like, a traditional fighting game for Sonic. Like, casuals would actually play it if it was a platform fighter. And you just make all the Sonic characters. Imagine the Werehog with his stretchy arms. That's a moveset right there. Something no one plays fighting games, but they do play Smash. And all the Sonic fans would play Sonic Smash. Could have Sega characters as DLC? Could. But I think, honestly, keep it just to Sonic. Give the Sonic fans what they want. Sonic fans don't want to play as Ooh-La-La. They want to play as fucking Jet the Hawk. What about Sonic Battle? Battle's okay, but let's be real. People would play a Smash game more. That, and another spin-off I think that would work really well for Sonic is a Warriors game. Get fucking Tecmo Koei on the job. Make a Sonic Warriors. Like, it'd be perfect. You have the big old dumb story cutscenes, and you get shallow, superficial gameplay of the characters doing cool things. That's all that the Sonic fans want. Sakurai really trying to push fucking Pit in this game. Look at all the main Nintendo heroes. Link, Mario, Kirby, and Pit. Two Sonic Warriors. Just call it Sonic Warriors, that's fine. Yeah. Talk about industry plants. Fucking, Pit is a plant by Sakurai in this game. I'm 100% convinced that Pit is only in this game because Sakurai wanted to make a Kid Icarus. So it was like, as part of my long-term scheme, I'm gonna put him in Smash, so that way people are excited for a new Kid Icarus. So that way Nintendo will let me make it. Kirby is his nepotism character. Yeah, but Kirby and Smash... This is a Kirby game, so Kirby and Smash... It's like one series. I consider Smash Bros. Canon to Kirby. It's not canon to the other franchises, but it's canon to Kirby. Fuck. Trying to, like, get in them while they're going up. Need the same thing to happen with the ice climbers. Yeah, in the modern day of fucking friend slop and, you know, two-player co-op only games, co-op 3D platformer of ice climbers. That would be hype. You're like, you know, you have the rope connecting you to your buddy. You can like throw them to grab on a ledge. Smash Bros. Is canon to Kirby and Sakurai Kid Icarus? Yeah. I agree. Kid Icarus is probably canon to Kirby. Assumedly there's Kirby something in Kid Icarus Uprising, right? I was about to say the new Kid Icarus. That game's like fucking 15 years old. Walk! There's references to Smash and Kid Icarus. That makes sense. Sakurai be interested in a new Kid Icarus game? I don't know, maybe. You know what I would like to see Sakurai do next? I mean, assuredly he's working on Smash, right? That's why Air Riders had no, like, DLC or, you know, tail, is because Nintendo's like, we need a Smash Bros. Stat. But if not that, I would like to see Sakurai make a new game. Like an original IP. Single or multiplayer? I mean, I would say multiplayer because that's clearly what he's best at. I sound tired. I'm tired, and I'm getting hungry. Brian needs his Wendy's. I actually have leftovers from... We went to Hibachi last night, and it was very good. I'm only halfway done anyway. Yeah, I'll probably call the stream after this mission, or maybe one more. We'll see how I'm feeling. What? I died at the very end of the fucking level. It's a pretty long stream today. Yeah, I wanted to give it a good long stream after not doing so in a while, and I'm probably not going to stream again for a while. I might try to squeeze one more in just to finish Subspace, but probably not. You'll have to wait for the epic conclusion to Subspace Emissary. Why? Because Guest Guy's coming to visit. And we're going to be together for the rest of July. Oh, so sad. This hasn't been that bad on Intense. I've been getting through it. Says I'm only 28%, but I assume that's like getting everything or whatever. Stickers and shit. I don't care about that. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm tired and hungry. So, that was it for today. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope you enjoyed my Smash roster. My objectively correct Smash roster that no one can argue with. I want to try to get the Twilight Princess story video at least recorded. I probably won't get it out before my little vacation. I'll try. No promises. Expect it won't happen. Expect I won't do another stream for a while. Well, next stream I'll finish Subspace Emissary, whenever that is. Oh yeah, Cancer, I'll unban you. I don't know how that happened again. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks for coming, everyone. I had a good time. Bye.